Give me a moment to throw a link around people and we'll get this party started. You guys know how it goes. Give me a moment. Okay. There. 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 A link. There. Hold up. Pooter, behave. Link there. And a link. Where is it? Okay, now they hit blue sky. Okay. Hello, Xana. Yes, we're gonna be seeing more of Iris Warblitz tonight, and as such, we should see more of Trojan. That is correct. Yes. Just give me a second. Just fighting blue sky. Please hold. There we go. Let me just get off my cute little throne. Tuck my happy butt over here, I think. Give the game a moment to load. Lucia. Pooter. Okay. New Vera. Pretty. Lucia. Prettier. Ooh, dragging on me.
I'm done waiting for you. If you keep disappearing, I will find you, even if I have to break free from time itself.
Hug the Lucia. Gently hug the Lucia. Cherish the Lucia. Okay, so plan is there's a new event boss. We're gonna kick their ass again. Kick their ass today. You know how that goes. Here's a real quick buttons. Where are my fucking buttons? This, that. What were you referring to? What were you referring to? There's like 70 different things that could have been in 5 seconds. That reminds me... Actually, hold. Aiming my phone at me because it's fucking summer heat's finally arrived last couple of weeks and now I need it. Alright, I do have one thing to show off. One thing, but first, this. That. I'll poke that later. Luna and Lucia sandwich. Nope. Pyro Oaf does that. Pyro Oaf does that. She just does that occasionally when you log in. She's great. It's just a thing she does. It's just Lucia things. Anyways, need to shower them low. Every Lucia must be showered in shiny things.
I think I'm finally beginning to understand you.
Head pat, 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 head pat. Okay. So, new update, new A rank, new free A rank I get to max out. This one's called Jetavi. I don't know what her gimmick is, I don't know what her lore stuff is, but I think she's tied to one of the newer roguelike modes, so probably spoilers. But she's a cute robot demon girl, and that means she's good on general principles. I don't care what anyone else says. Hey, OBS, behave. I have not gotten the wedding dress yet, no. I have not gotten it yet, no. Not yet. Yeah, this is yet to be. I don't know what she does besides the fact she has a fucking gun and looks like a cute robot demon. But from the lore here, I'm imagining it looks like she starts out stuck in some kind of matrix thingamajiggy. Just certainly dramatic, but first unlock her.
My iteration is gonna blow you away if there's no limit on computational power.
Cute. Now give me a second to just quickly...
My iteration is gonna blow you away if there's no limit on computational power.
She sounds kind of like the older Nanami frames, I like that. Anyways...
My iteration is gonna blow you away if there's no limit on computational power.
I'll zoom in on her face once I'm done maxing out her levels. Please hold.
My iteration is gonna blow you away if there's no limit on computational power. Can I hold a bigger charge now? Not sure. Gotta fire a shot and see how it goes.
Coating. Jetavi Daybreak. Face. Girl, please stop moving. Please stop moving. Huh. Is that supposed to be a plus I and a minus I? Because right now that's multiplication symbol. They put that the wrong way, I think. Stop twirling. Let me look at your cute face. Ears. Poke, 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 poke. Conclusion. Cute. What gun? What kind of gun is this? Tell me what kind of gun this is. I can't tell. Okay, let's check the 6-star weapon thing for her and see what kind of fucking gun she has. Please hold. Base, target, weapon. A fusion gun sword. Okay. I don't see the sword bit. Unless this is a gun sheath and and the sword or something else. But okay. I don't think it's the PGR cameo. I'm not sure if she has a counterpart in I don't know if she has a counterpart in PGR. I grabbed all my shit. No, I need to. Have I grabbed? Yes, I have. Okay. Let's finish up dailies. Yep. Lucia. Soon. Pretty. Yeah, I'm not sure if Camilla has one in PGR. It might be Genevieve. I don't know a lot about her. It might be her. It could be her. Pooter, what are you doing? Give me a second, folks. Okay, there we go. Pooter. Please hold. I summon the core temp. Why are you at... Okay, summon the core temp demon. No, I forgot. No. Hello, Elp. You are here. You are here. Please hold. I'm fist fighting the poo. I'm fist fighting some bad things. Give me a second. Blue stack, why are you on? Turn off. It is okay. Heck, it is okay. You are allowed to be tired. Let's see. Anything else I need to hit with a stick? Anything else I need to hit with a stick? No? Okay, nothing else I need to hit with a stick. Okay. Anyways, event boss. I know nothing about her yet. I'm assuming it's a her based on the outline, but Enora Luea. Cool. I'll do it. I'll do it tomorrow. Don't worry. I will do it tomorrow. I promise you, it will be done tomorrow. Anyways, event boss. Beating the shit out of. Let it begin. Actually, first, what are her gimmicks? What are her gimmicks? Timeline, what does Hetero Tower, House. Past me, Yesterday Coast. Yesterday Coast was a fool who forgot to remember one very simple fact. Writing fun. Also, you did throw coast bait at me, you did throw, a coast bait quest at me, right as I was about to start the Pooter grooming, so, oops. I don't regret that quest, though. Anyways, Enora Luea comes from the timeline wiped out as a result of the disappearance of the Hetero Tower, a construct that travels from the past to save the future. Two battle forms, Knight and Human. Okay. Why are we fighting Trunks? Why are we fighting PGR Trunks? Question. Why are we fighting PGR Trunks? Why are we fighting PGR Trunks? Question. Why are we fighting PGR Trunks? Well, why are we fighting PGR Trunks? I have some concerns. If she looks like a gray-haired Lucia, I'm going to have even more concerns. Anyways, Burning Raven, light, burn our problems away.
No matter what.
Controller. Okay. There we go. Okay, please do not be Commandant and Lucia's future love child. Please do not be that. 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 Oh, hey, there's Selena. Why is she fighting future Trunks? Or who I assume to be... Dramatic look up. That is ominous armor. That is very ominous looking armor. That looks like something out of Wua. Oh no, grappling gauntlets. Uh-oh. Well, that is definitely some very cool armor. So that must be Night form then. Why do you look like Justice Guilty Gear? Why do you look like Justice Guilty Gear? Why are you shooting lasers? Why are you choosing violence? I have a question. The question is, why are you choosing violence? Ow. Oh, no, those are lasers. You have a lot of lasers, I see. However, I have a Lee. Ow. Punching me is a Lee. Where the fuck did she go? Why can she turn invisible? Question, why? Question. Where'd she go? Oh, okay. Hyper Matrix! Shoot a bitch, shoot a bitch, shoot a bitch, shoot a bitch. Bang! Bang! George been cut. A big shot. Okay.
Target locked. Maximum suppressing fire. Target locked.
Rise and fly high.
Target locked. Maximum suppressing fire.
Gather Sunblade. Let the lotus bloom. Leave it to me.
Okay, and got her.
Keep fighting till suffering's grip.
Most barred-ass looking paladin. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. They are a very barred-looking paladin design, but my first thought is just Justice Guilty Gear. I don't know why they look like... Why a PGR Trunks looks like, Justice Guilty Gear, but they look like Justice from Guilty Gear. Very cool design, though. 10 out of 10. I'm definitely a fan of it.
Let's recruit.
Target locked. Maximum suppressing fire. Simulation complete. Don't think you can escape my sight.
No, let's recruit. Leave it to me.
Don't think you can escape my sight.
Let's recruit.
Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0. Cease your existence. At the end.
Okay.
Let's recruit. Has been reborn in the ashes. Gather Sunblade.
Target.
Leave it to me. Let the lotus bloom.
Uh-oh, she's going Super Saiyan.
Beyond this and the abyss.
Yeah, I love them. I love the message from the con. It was super cool.
The apocalypse will end with me. Let's recruit.
Target locked. Maximum suppressing fire.
The message from the con were really cool. You can keep doing that, well, but...
Simulation complete. Commandant.
Okay.
We're going to win.
No, let's recruit.
Testing, 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 testing. Okay. Testing, testing. Do you all hear me? Okay. I'm just going to give it a moment before I turn PGR back on, just to make sure everything's good. Not even a minute in, and I'm Noticing signal degradation, there's no frame drops. Okay, what the fuck is going on? Pooter, why are you having issues? Okay. Ugh. Okay. Let's open PGR and see if we have any immediate issues. Okay. Grab myself a cough drop, my throat's bugging me. Okay. Okay. PGR's on. PGR's up. Let's log in.
Good morning, Commandant.
Good
I
morning,
hope that days
Lucia.
like this, when we share each other's company, will continue for a long time. We won't rest until we find a solution, even if time fractures and the world seems bleak.
Okay. Let's just give it a moment, wait for people to file back, and just catch my breath. Okay, you're here, that's good, okay.
I know you turn heads, Commandant.
Okay, so I'm just catching my breath. Okay. I'm not sure, but I rebooted the PC, and we're gonna see how that goes. Worst comes to absolute worst. I can try and make, worst comes to worst, I'll see about, worst comes to worst, I'll see about, taking a, intermission or something, TM? I'm not sure what to call it. And quickly groom the pooter, worst comes to worst. And see if that can work. Actually, no, that might not be a good idea, I'll figure that out when we get there. Let's go back into fighting Enora. Where is she? There. Enora Luea. Okay. Let's give this a try. I'm not sure what happened, but something made the Wi-Fi go hick last time, so just keep an eye out for anything weird happens. Let's try this fight again.
I'm already capable of doing it.
Simulation complete. Commandant, we're going to win. Nothing serious. Focus. No way out. Don't think.
Let's regroup. Leave it to me.
Please do not throw a goddamn Kamehameha at me. That would be quite rude.
Don't think you escape my sight. Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0. Cease your existence. At the end of
Kaboom!
time.
Kaboom!
Target locked. Maximum suppressing fire.
Hardship has been destroyed in the burning flames. Has been reborn in the ashes. Gather Sunblade. Leave it to me. Rise and fly high.
Big slash.
Target locked. Maximum suppressing fire.
Leave it to me.
Target locked.
Swing my sword a bunch of times at her. Big ultimate.
The abyss.
The sunrise. Smite. Phase change. Oh. Phase change. Hello. That's spoopy. Oh, that's spoopy.
Simulation complete. Come and done. We're going to win. Don't think. No way out. No way.
Leave it to me. Let's regroup.
Shot.
No way out.
Let's regroup.
Cease your existence. At the end of time.
Okay, under 100 bars. Live, cast smite.
Hardship has been destroyed in the burning flames. Has been reborn in the ashes. Gather Sunblade. Raven's light.
Target locked.
Leave it to me. Rise, fly high.
And dead.
Keep fighting.
Okay, I'm not sure what happened before, but I'll just keep an eye on things.
Loosens its hold.
If you guys see any issues, please let me know. Night form. She doesn't leave night form yet, so we don't know what her other form is like. I imagine we'll probably see it either probably in here, in parting. Okay, let's switch to a more efficient team. That is, Void Team Murder.
Finish your tasks. I'll handle the rest.
Controller. There we go. Let's deploy the power of the Void and see if we can Thanos snap her. Okay.
It's up to you. Go all in or fold. You're the lucky customer. You look pathetic. The story ends here. Come on, Commandant.
Apply a bajillion damage to her skull.
Their desire. Crumble in distance. Embrace your end.
Into this. Into a this. Into a this.
Your destiny. Be silent and perish. Your destiny is secret story. I will go first. Like always, it's just a small thing. Embrace it.
Drop kick.
We gave it another try.
Munch.
And it seems like nothing has changed.
Damn, Void Team is melting her. Uh-oh, face you. What's that? Is that a guitar? Are you about to beat me with a guitar, lady?
It's up to you. Go all in or fold. You're the lucky customer. Your story ends here. Come on, Commandant.
I am sorry that Lilith gives you the crip. I don't know how to fix that. I apologize.
Crumble in distance. Embrace your end in truth.
And dead.
I'll keep going.
Okay, Void Team.
And
Very
you
good at
too.
murder. Very good at murder.
Right.
Luna strong. Harding. Just still night form. Are we only going to see human form in the final thing then? X-Star. Is it seriously called that? It's called a violin. Chat, I don't think that's a violin.
It's up to you. Go all in or fold.
Like, I know this gal has like 1,000 hit bars or something stupid like that. However, the Void Team does yes damage per second.
Commandant. Watch them drown in their desires.
Bang, a bang, a bang, and a bang.
Ends in truth. It ends here. He's the final symphony of death.
Eat that ultimate.
Your too be silent and perish. Story is just smoking. I will go first, like always. Embrace it. Be silent and we gave it another try. And it seems
Okay,
nothing
just
has
quietly remove her health bar. Oh shit! Okay. Here come.
changed.
That does not look like a violin game. That looks like. Okay, I see the resemblance now, but it looks like she's using it like an axe.
It's up to you. Go all in or fold.
Anyways, our health bars are illegal, so let's kindly confiscate them.
Your story ends here. Come on, Commandant. Watch them drown in their desires. Crumbling distance. Hypocrite disperse. Embrace your end in truth.
A blend. Okay, she'll die on next Ismail rotation, I think.
He's the final symphony.
Yeah, next Ismail rotation will definitely kill her.
Not safe. The door is just smoking.
And dead.
Let's go. Come with me on a whole new path.
Okay, just keep dropping the neutral team on. Yeah. I saw the brief moment of lag. I saw the brief moment of lag. I'm not going to attempt to fake. Anyways, are we seeing her? Yep. Okay, we're seeing her human. Oh. We're seeing her human form in this time. Destruct, Windrending Thrust, Chant of Time, Tuner Tide, Overload Resonance. Ominous, why does she have Wooa terms?
It's up to you. Go all in or fold.
Hit.
You're
Hit.
the lucky customer. Be silent and perish.
I think I parried something there. Funny card trick, go nuke.
If enemies like these,
Luna, please kindly confiscate her health bar. She doesn't need it where she's going.
your story, embrace your end in truth. It ends here.
Okay, blend the human form, stick the human form in a matter destroying In a matter destroying smoothly then blend.
Scope of knowledge. Do not just sit. I will go first. Like always, it's just a small gift.
Ow. Keep the dropkick.
We gave it another try, and it seems
Eat the
like
dropkick as you try to do your funny attack. I do my funny attack right back.
You're swerving.
Combo, combo, combo. Shred the bars. Delete the bars.
It's up to you. Go all in or fold. You're the lucky customer. Your story ends here. Come on, Commandant.
Okay, I think this ends this phase. Yep.
The enemies like
Entirely possible, anyways. Throw the armor back. Oh, that does not sound. Oh, that's a big punishing. That's a very big punishing explosion. Excuse me? Oh, there's the sun. We can see the sky now. She blew up like everything except for the actual arena. Oh, she's a redhead. Are you future Vera? You don't look like future Vera, and Vera doesn't. And I don't think Vera uses instruments to fight. Oh, those are lasers.
your story ends here. Crumble and dissipate. Disperse and break your end in truth. It ends here.
Are you Vera's secret love child from the future? Why are you here to kill me? What is that?
Final act.
What are you doing?
Make it count.
Oh, you're throwing your armor at me. Understandable.
I'll offer you a chance to die by your own mistake. Would you like to see something beyond your scope of knowledge? Your story. It's just smoking. I will go.
She may have unlimited dude works, but I have funny dropkick. And munch, so I think she's dead. I think this kills her. I think we got her. Ah, see, ballerina dances. Very pretty design. Very pretty design. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. I think the... Oh, excuse me? Why is she turning to stone? Huh?
Let's see how big
Is that a thing the punish? Is that the thing the future punish? Can the future... I have questions. I have questions now. Huh? Excuse me? Why did she turn into a rock? Can please tell me the future punishing virus cannot petrify things? Why can it do that? I have some concerns. That's kind of concerning. That's like blatant fucking alchemy. That is blatant fucking magic. Why did she turn into rock? We'll probably find out when we get to this chapter in the far future, but still, what the fuck? Brief frame drop there. I noticed it, don't worry.
It's up to you. Go all in or fold.
She has so much HP. Who gave you that many health bars? Don't you know that number of health bars is illegal in your hands back in this time?
Come on, Commandant. Watch them drown in their desire.
Shit.
Such enemies crumble and dip. Your story ends here. Embrace your end in truth.
Blend.
Eat the final symphony of death. This is your final act. I'll offer you a chance to die by your own. Would you like to see something beyond your scope of knowledge? A story. It's just a small thing. I will go first. Like always, embrace it.
Drop kick.
We gave it another try. And it
Okay,
seems like
let's just keep
nothing has
fucking this guy up with powers beyond her comprehension. As for Flu with his PGR Kamiella, I'll have to. We'll need to stare at her frame when we're done that to determine it. Oh shit! Command grab. Ow! Ow! That does damage numbers. Oh fuck! Wrong button. Okay, that's our rotation completely fucked up.
Embrace your end in truth. It ends here. He's the final symphony of death. At your service. You're the lucky customer. Be silent and perish. Commandant.
Okay.
What's the ground in their desire? The elements crumble and dissipate. Your story ends here. Embrace your end in truth.
Blind.
He's the final symphony.
You don't get in the dodge the last radius of this one.
This is your final act. Make it count.
Okay.
Your destiny is sealed.
Controller.
Your destiny. Would you like to see something beyond your scope of knowledge? A story. It's just a small thing.
Combo her with dodge attacks.
Like always, embrace it.
Drop kick.
Besides, we gave it another
Lost
try,
ultimate.
and it seems like
A
nothing has
munch.
changed.
Take a moment to admire how. Oh, she's doing. I think that attack lets me see her butt. Oh, stop being gay. She's trying to kill you. But I think I can see her butt when she does that. Oh, that's a nuke. That's a nuke. That's a. That looks like a nuke. That looks like a nuke. I don't like it. Please stop raining death from the sky.
You're the lucky customer. It was that. Your story is. Come on, Commandant.
Okay, I think this kills her. Kaboom. Okay.
The winner's pot is.
I saw that. OBS behave. Very, very pretty design. Leaves me with more Okay. Okay. I'm just going. Nope, wrong button. I'm just going to keep staring blankly at my PC in bafflement. Okay. Okay. I don't know why Vera's love child from the future is coming back in time to kill us with the power of Dutes, but it is something that is happening. I just don't know why. Well, I'm pretty sure she's Vera's love. She looks like Vera's love child from the future. Give me a moment, folks. Okay, what the fuck is it this time? Why are you acting up? Pooter, please behave. I'll groom you after this if you behave, okay? Just behave, please, Pooter, just behave. Be a good Pooter and behave. Thank you, okay. Okay, that confirms at least looking at core temp, the temperature isn't the only thing that fucks this up. It's obviously a factor, but not the only one. Okay, right. Okay. How's everyone doing? Today? Good. I need to do that after stream. Right, where's the main story? But no, we're not there. We're on renewal. Where we are roughly a quarter of the way through. Actually, give me a second. I'm gonna check something. For fuck's sake. Phone, do not randomly go into photos. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay. Was looking at was using my phone as a flashlight to look at the inside of the Vtuber. Okay, yeah, I might need to dust it again. Or something. Ugh. Fuck. Where the fuck did I just put the cord for my controller? Give me a second, I'm misplacing things like a dumbass. Okay, give me a second. Okay. There we go. Controller back in. Okay. Right, okay. Just give me like a second to catch my breath. Okay. Without further ado, let's continue the main storyline. Twitter, I see you being a smartass. Hey, Carl, wake up, come on. Voice command detected, exiting sleep mode. Visual module reconnected, data change detected. Automatically generating log according to protocol. Confirming world time synchronized. 23 after midnight, UTC +4. Personality simulation online, load complete. Saving log in text form. Damn it, now I'm thinking about llamas with hats. Now I'm thinking about llamas with hats doing crimes. Just give me a second. It's gonna be fun. Okay. Yesterday was the 23rd day since we left Murmansk port. According to plan, the Moses-class icebreaker Naval left Barentshavet on the 22nd day, then took the border of the Greenland Sea and the Norwegian Sea. Periodically ingesting diphenhydramide, Michael's condition of seasickness has improved. 7th time he's tried to paint on the decks. This is for 30 minutes this time, but ultimately had to stop due to strong wind. In the evening, Captain Fleming caught a cod that weighs 2 pounds, and he enjoyed sashimi together with Michael. Daily alcohol consumption is 20% 3% over doctor's recommended amount. Rishi the verbal promised trying to stop Michael from consuming more, but according to the past 6 months, there's an 89% chance that he will not keep his promise. 16:47 p.m. UTC +4. Michael went back to germ sleep. 24 minutes later than his average sleep time. Recording complete. Releasing Hawk. Restarting log mode. Good morning, Michael. This is not your usual waking time. Is there an emergency? Wait, that's Cervantes. That's Cervantes. Hold up. I need to shrink the coast. Please hold. Give me a second. Apologies. My eye has been kind of dry all day. Sorry. Right. Of course it's an emergency. We're about to venture into the target sea area. Captain says the weather will be good for the next few days. Everyone's excited. You look very happy, Michael. That's Cervantes silhouette, however. Was that his previous name or something? I'm confused. We'll probably find out. I was still missing land a few days ago, but now my love is for the sea. Humans are really fickle, aren't we, Carl? 3 months ago, you said you would stab your eyes with a pencil if you had to watch another one of those rubbish films by UC Entertainment. 2 weeks later, you secretly went to see the premiere of Beyond the Wild by yourself. Yes, I did? I did, yes? Why? Why are you confused? You know I'm weird. Three months ago, you said you would stab your eyes with a pencil if you had to watch another one of those rubbish films by UC Entertainment. 2 weeks later, you secretly went to see the premiere of Beyond the Wild by yourself. I think this supports your idea. The main character wasn't that good, but there's a little boy in one supporting roles who blew us away with his acting. What? How do you know I went to watch it? I thought I hid it from you. Different from humans, mechanoids have more ways to obtain information. And if the need arises, I can find out everything about you. That sounds incredibly suspicious, buddy. Cassie. Every time every time I pronounce that, I'm going to imagine a Cassie from Persona 4 keep posing in my brain. Yes. Need arises, I can find out everything about you. I guess that's true. You always do remember everything. Come, Carl, let's go to the decks. Michael pats his assistant on the shoulder, treating him like an old friend like he has for the past 10 years. The sun still has not risen from the horizon yet when they push open the cabin doors, but what appears in front of them is not pitch black darkness as they near the Arctic Circle, but a faint aurora dancing across the skies before dawn comes. Before dawn comes. A lot of crewmates are already on the deck. Today's the resting day on the Naval. A whole day of freedom. The Vikings used to think auroras were rays of light reflected from the goddess Valkyrie's armor. They called it God's skirt. The aurora is believed to lead the souls of dead warriors to Valhalla, where they would bask in eternal glory. Valkyrie was not one goddess? Question mark. Valkyrie was not one goddess? Question mark. I imagine the Xana is about to rant about that. This is an old myth passed on for generations, way before the establishment of the Arctic Route Union. Even now, a lot of people in the Union still believe it's true. What about you, Carl? What do you think the aurora represents? Mechanoids do not believe in religion, so naturally he does not believe that there's a house of gods up above the auroras. Top 10 most ironic sentences in all of history. Top 10 sentences in all of phrases in all of human history. Points to the Church of Machina. It is merely a reaction brought on by plasma molecules, a visual effect caused by the ionization of molecules in the upper atmosphere when solar wind is captured by Earth's magnetic field. No longer matter how magnificent or mysterious something is in the eyes of humans, after understanding the mechanics behind it, it no longer retains its fascination. You know what I say to that? You know what I say to that, chat? I say skill issue. Like, I say unironically skill issue. I don't know what kind of answer you're expecting, Michael. He knows, Michael. The artist has a personality that stands out even in the society he's in. Michael would not be asking this expecting an explanation on how auroras are formed. If you can't find how the world works fascinating, that's a skill issue. I'm going to be real with you, buddy. Uneducated plastics. I called that would make the Xana mad. I called it. There's not really an answer I'm expecting to hear, Carl. I just think this would be good fuel for your paintings. If you're a creator like me, would you want to paint this scene? I'm not sure, Michael. As long as I download the relevant learning modules, I can use deep learning to master all drawing techniques and take the strokes of famous painters and even combining their skills to make paintings of auroras no one has ever seen before. Yet, just as you disapprove of the mechanics currently in art, that is not true creating, is it? Oh, we're touching this topic tonight, I see. Anyways, give me a second. Checking something on Discord, please hold. Okay. But that doesn't mean mechanoids are limited to that. I look forward to the day when mechanoids create real art, but it may be too long of a wait for someone as old as me. Michael, please don't be pessimistic about your health situation. You still have a lot you want to do, a lot you will do. You're even responsible for designing that city. It'll become your greatest work. This may just be the selflessness of an artist. Sometimes I feel I just don't want to let go of the rush. I felt that yesterday. I really felt that yesterday. I had to force myself. Controller, stop flying off into the ether. Controller, stop flying out into the abyssal darkness that is my bedroom. Please and thank you. Okay. Anyways, I felt that last night. Lamau. I felt that last night. I did not want to stop working on the Arc Dragon. I'm definitely going to be making art streams in the future. I think I'm going a reoccurring thing. I'm just thinking on how to fit them into the schedule. Thanks to that, I'm still fighting to live longer. You're right, I still have things I want to do, and I will do. Heck, isn't that why we're on this ship in the first place? I'm sure you'll be able to return satisfied from this ship. Carl lowers his head as if praying for his master. Look, Carl! Something's coming! Pointing at the sea, Michael suppresses his excitement and whispers to Carl. Carl's eyes do not capture anything abnormal. Unlike humans, mechanoids do not possess intuition, or the sixth sense. They do not know what it feels like to have a premonition. He remains silent. His logical circuits cannot comprehend how he got the same conclusion as Michael, ignoring all the rigid rules of coding. Let me turn down the audio a bit, but just to make sure my voice can be heard. But that's another nod towards the whole emotions fueling development of the art of the mechanoids of the awakening scenes we saw back with Nanami. That does fit. The deck quiets down as the crewmates all hold their breath, their hands freeze midair while holding their alcohol. Like the first cry of the world, a huge black and white silhouette jumps out of the water. I mean, depending on how you interpret myths, can't you say that the nymphs and angels are like small G gods? Depending on how you interpret things, isn't that one way of interpreting their nature? Small G gods instead of like the big G gods? Anyways, Norca? Oh, a humpback whale. Huge whales are stirred up by the whale, splashing on the Carl and Michael, and also all the crewmates on deck. Crewmates cheer enthusiastically. They drink in glee, singing sea shanties from the Viking times, celebrating this scene they just witnessed under the auroras of dawn. After the ARU was founded, all whale hunting activity was banned across the world, and the people devised a new rule. The whales became new nautical guardians. Every time people see one, they celebrate to commemorate the encounter. That's good, I like that. That's good. Humans rule. Fuck whaling. Whaling bad. Carl, do you know why whales leap out of the water? About that, there's not a definite biological explanation yet. Maybe it is for communication, or it is part of their respiration cycle. There are also people who think they get rid of parasites this way. I mean, especially for nymphs and named angels. Yeah, you get my point. So with that in mind, I could see how the misinterpretation question mark could crop up and blossom into something in this timeline, because it's like this is like 100 years in the future at absolute least. I think it's more like 200. I think it's more like 120. Like the golden year was like started like what 80 years from now. Michael's old, so maybe last like another 50 years. So like then the people punishing by our shits has been I think it's been a couple decades since then. So I'd say a little under 200 years in the future, maybe question mark. I'm not sure on the exact time scale. But this is missing an explanation. Whales are like top 10 animals that if humanity fucking deno snaps, what species is next to become intelligent to take over the planet? Whales are like in the top 10 of that, alongside corvids, octopi if they social up, and then like the great apes, obviously. So it's entirely possible that the whales leap out of the water because they enjoy it. They find it fun. They like the feeling. And do you know why humans celebrate it like this? I cannot fully comprehend the psychological reasons behind this action. But I think it may be similar to the feeling when people see the aurora. Why did you learn to be ambiguous, Carl? Michael smiles meaningfully at Carl. Carl finds himself once again unable to analyze Michael's current feelings. Oh, I think Michael is trying to make him awaken. I think Michael is trying to make Carl awaken, even if he doesn't know it's possible. What we see isn't the whale necessarily, but ourselves. We think we are observing the world around us, but in truth we are all merely looking at ourselves. Ourselves? What did you see, Carl? What was it you saw when the whale burst through the waters? I saw... Recording stopped. Give me a second. I'm going to screenshot that for future Coast usage in writing. Please hold. That's relevant to something in a Coast project. Recording stopped. The memory data finishes playing. Isla is surprised. First, Isla is surprised. Cute bunny face. That. I'm going to be real with you, chat. The first thing my brain thought of when I saw her was cute pink bunny. I'm sorry. But she is surprised. Isla opens her eyes and sees the other three looking at her with bated breath. Why is everyone so nervous? We're just worried there may be construct viruses hidden in there since it was left behind by the enemy. By the enemy? Trojan. No, she's very pretty. I think she's like bustiest, second bustiest construct in the game. It's either her or Bianca who's first. I can't remember which. Either way, she's cute. We're just worried there may be construct viruses hidden in there since it was left behind by the enemy. Those keep coming up. Those keep coming up. Those keep coming up. Construct viruses. And yet the closest to any of those like that we've seen has been, well, the tower's death field bullshit. It's an obvious route of attack for the Ascendants to use, so why didn't Gabriel like cook up a mindfuckery wave or something? Is there something we're missing? Anyways, Trojan. Please stop, Trojan. I think it's too early to assume Cervantes is the enemy. He's being an ambiguous asshole, but we don't know if he wants you guys actually dead yet. I didn't see you guys working before when you picked me to read it. Just as a precaution, that seaweed had mechanoid didn't look like someone who would use dirty tricks. Which girl's arm? Which girl's arm? Which girl's arm? Hold up, which one's arm? There's 4 cute girls. Which one? Trojan. I'll look at her arm when we get back, but I'm still kind of suspicious of why is her eye ringed in red? Why is her eye ringed in red? That seems like a suspicious sign. That seaway head mechanoid didn't look like someone who would use dirty tricks. But if something did happen, our reliable comment would have been the first to dive into your mind to save you. Isla, what did you see? I feel like it stopped at a very crucial moment. Isla tells the others what exactly she saw. Although if I had a feeling, I didn't expect to actually seem like hell from when he was still alive. This memory belongs to that mechanoid named Carl, although the name is different. If he is Cervantes, then that would explain how he found the city before the humans did. Yeah, what about Trojan's arm? What about her arms? She has very robo-y arms. Don't stick your fingers into her elbows. That will make your fingers snap off like Kit Kat bars. It will make her sad. Anyways, cute. If that is true, what happened to him in the past few decades that led to him appearing in front of us like this? I mean, you can definitely tell she's a veteran. Like, this is a similar styling of frame to like Lucia's frames, really. And we know Lucia's frames are built on. We know even Lucia's specialized frame and Plume, the very first specialized frame actually, are all built on the older tech. But yeah, you can definitely tell she's an older construct. As for what could have, if I had to guess, probably the Hunnisig virus now. There's an implication that Gabriel was an awakened machine. Like, I'm pretty sure it said Gabriel was an awakened machine without saying the words, just as blatantly as it could be without saying awakened machine. Ascendants need to be self-aware, but they don't need to be constructs. Horrifying thought. Does that mean when the hetero creatures become self-aware, we need to start worrying about hetero ascendants? I'm going to unpack that thought later. But no, it was probably dealing with the goddamn punishing virus. Creators like to express themselves through their art. What does Cervantes want to convey? Just because he saw a frightening battle, and because he had seen the previous glory of the ARU, so he wanted to record it down permanently? Do you have an idea, Isla? Nope. Although I currently don't have any ideas. Even though it's just a scene from a memory, and that it was seen through someone else's eyes. The huge shadow of the whale blocking the breaking of dawn, people breaking through the ice while singing, heading towards the tip of the world. The ruins of the naval silently stand atop of the man-made ice. They may not be replicas at all, but actual pieces of the ocean liner he had been on. The Arctic Route Union's last line of defense, the centaur galloping on the snowfields. She attacked the white hair construct countless times and became a dome that sheltered everyone when the cave collapsed. Replicos, but here's the last guardian of these images in the past. What he's thinking may be surprisingly simple. What do you mean? It's just a feeling of nothing for sure. But a well-planned musical would put a dramatic plot twist in the very end. All reviews before the end do not hold water. This museum is Cervantes' art. We have to at least see it in the full before jumping to conclusions. This is not only out of respect for the creator, since he wants something from me who belongs to WGAA, and I have to respond to him in the WGAA way. I mean, Pyroof's a pretty a newer construct than anything we've seen right now on screen. It seems pretty robotic. That might be it might be a mix of personal taste. It might be a personal taste thing. Who knows? Isle of the Dead. In a pitch black hall, a meticulously decorated knight armor is placed in the center of the room. Under the thick visor of the lifeless armor, light flashes irregularly as if it has a consciousness of its own. Why does it have lines? It continues to emit this incomprehensible white noise, as if it is a snoozing beast waiting for someone to open its cage. I don't like that. Is that evil? The taciturn construct stands alone on the edge of the tower. He looks down to the surrounding buildings, yet his eyes are not looking at anywhere specific. Even though he gave his all to reconstruct the city, he does not care for it at all. In human civilization, there is an emotion called homesickness. People develop special feelings for the place they were raised in, and when they are away from that place, those emotions get amplified. As a mechanoid assembled and activated in the city, I think it makes sense for me to stay here. But he is different. I don't understand the art he's obsessed with, but since we are now back at this place after all this time, it means the duty we must fulfill is coming to an end. Why does he still look lost? Looking at his figure, this question sometimes comes up in his memory, so it should not be something I worry about. Cervantes! Dulciana! Small. First immediate thought. So there might be a construct here actively. First thought. Small. Tiny. Tiny. Points. Tiny. Short. Cervantes! Something the matter, Dulciana? Cervantes, your request for everyone to refrain from going onto the streets for the time being, but some mechanoids are not satisfied by this. As far as I know, a few mechanoids have always snuck out of your designated safe areas to create. I'm not the Roxville administrator. They have the right to do as they please. Don't worry, I have a backup plan. Now is just not the time for it yet. But once this is over, I will lead all the mechanoids who are willing away. I don't understand, Cervantes. The Church's technology that can make this city undetectable to all humans. Not only for the Church, Confiella is a natural habitat for mechanoids. When you left the Church of Machina and came here all those years ago, you spent a few years' time to create an environment suitable for us. And now you invite Babylonia here. Why? The city is just a cell. It doesn't represent anything. Mechanoids, however, have infinite time. We can always recreate another city that is exactly the same down to the last pebble. And, due to the emergence of the tower, it's only a matter of time for humans to find the city. On top of that, the Sage Machina is back. There is simply no reason for us to stay here any longer. Cervantes, you didn't answer my question. Why willingly expose yourselves to the humans of Babylonia? Why retrieve that tragic creation of humans? That thing is a product of human will. It showed me some things I didn't notice before, which is why I kept it. And mostly, how should I put it? All of this is for finding an answer. An answer? I've been to lots of places over the years, and I've witnessed the action of humans after the outbreak of the punishing virus. The International Space Station, Akadilek, Kaloon, the underground cavern of City 75, Pulia Forest Park, Imperia, the Lunar Base, the Red Tide. Even though they never united, even though there were conflicts every time, and even though they all have different ideals and goals. For a lot of mechanoids of the Church, humans are weak and hopeless, contradicting and incomprehensible. But they can always turn a crisis around at crucial moments, creating unexpected miracles. That includes things that cannot be calculated. It includes something that I cannot explain with words. I'm trying to find it, the reason that leads to these results. But all my efforts have ended in failure. Until the Hetero Tower was reversed, I finally confirmed this and accepted it. Since I cannot find the answers as a mechanoid, why not ask the humans who already have the answers? Us mechanoids, we excel in recreation, not discovery. That is actually not true. No. The Church did exist. The Church did exist before Nanami, before Nanami's chapter. Nanami's chapter was about Nanami learning the Church existed. Nanami's chapter was about her learning the Church existed and going, oh, this is going to be a problem. How do I make it, Gestalt, how do we make it so they don't kill everyone? And then Gestalt throws her for like 500 alternate timelines until they find an answer and she sticks to it. But the Church formed on its own before Nanami's chapter as a result of Nanamiing. Ugh, I do not like doing the Cervantes voice. But what makes you think the humans will do as you wish? No, they will. At least that person from the WGEAA will. She will prove to me the results of their hard work of many years. Ominous motherfucker, aren't you? Hakama? Spooner? What are you two doing here? Scanning finished. Data module reading complete. Planning the most suitable route. Spooner, this way. On the empty streets, a white female construct walks together with a Therianthropic construct. Yes, years. It has been years since the virus happened. It has been a while since the virus first happened. So yes, years. Spooner? Hakama stops when her comrade does not reply. Nothing, this place is just very impressive. Dog, I want to pet. Well, it is a city from the Golden Age, so even just a part of it would be, well, it's recreated quite accurately. Are you in awe and jealous of your senior's achievement as the successor? Ah, you really like to hit where it hurts recently. Is this Zero's bad influence? Compared to before, I think my empathic abilities have increased, so I'm currently testing it. So, was I right? I think you should look up what empathic actually means. But I have to admit, that Mechanoid Cervantes really is something else. I only started painting halfway through my life, so I'm nowhere near as skilled as him. The tower responsible for all construction work within the church, but that was before you joined. He was one of the earliest mechanics to join the church, a magician and hierophant as his peers. The Church of Machina only started to truly form after Arcana found them. In human speech, he is a OG member of the church. So, the sage wants us to bring Cervantes back to the church? Nah, Sage said she needs to gather our scattered comrades for the path she believes in. Over than Tower, there are still moon, stars, justice, and a lot more people for us to find. Care if the new allied Nanami is about to awaken, our expedition is just starting. Oh. Nanami, what are you doing? Nanami, what are you doing? Nanami, what are you doing? Oh, wait. Nanami, what are you waking up? Concerned? Nanami, what are you... Nanami, what machine are you inflicting personhood onto this time, Nanami? Oh. Oh, fuck. Hey, Zana. Zana. Do you think Gestalt might end up becoming an awakened machine because of interacting with Nanami? Because that would definitely be a chapter's worth of events if Gestalt becomes a proper awakened machine instead of just a super AI. Thank you. You mean that Kalung Mechanoid that has been kept in the church for years? I don't know if she has regained consciousness yet or not. Okay, so it's not Gestalt. She will. Under the sage's guidance, we will be united. She races her head, looking over to the windmill tower not far away. Let's go. To finish the mission she gave us. And to welcome our wandering friend home. Hidden in the shadows in the corner. Selena! Holy shit, Selena's still in the city. Holy shit, she's here. Okay then. You mean those two just now aren't the members of Babylonia you mentioned? A girl with her figure mostly hidden by a cloak stands next to a mechanoid. After listening to his whispers, the wanderer-looking girl lowers her head in contemplation and mumbles to herself. Babylonia. Now where have I had that before? Where have I heard that before? Oh no, Selena has amnesia. Well, I guess it explains why she hasn't come home yet. And Isla. They come for it, or... Since the music is sounding, the curtains have been pulled. Would it be rude for the audience to leave halfway, right? But yeah, Nanami is having her own Persona game in the background. Anyways, are we past? We are at 26. This chapter's going to take a solid forever. Wait, shit, fuck. Yes, Nanami is having her own Persona game. Is that a recreation of Kowloon? How the fuck did Cervantes even get there? Wow. No matter how many times she's seen Kowloon, she's still stunned by its magnificence every time. A city engulfed by rainbow-colored light, sparks flashing between the numerous buildings. Even when it is a mini exhibition version, it is still breathtaking. On the other side, a large ship slowly approaches on projected water. Oh hey, the Nighter! On the ship are the shadows of people, never-dimming lights, and a faint singing voice. Flexible and simulacrous make, thusly cometh and goeth at the flux of day its turn. How transient its flutter. That is... the Niter! I can't believe Cervantes was able to recreate Kalung and the Niter. But this layout... do we have to separate into two groups and visit different exhibition halls? But Sika looks left to right indecisively. Left, Isla is staring at the exhibition hall in front of her, eager to rush in, while Trojan is just standing there without expressing much interest. On her right, Lena holds onto her bow, mindlessly cleaning it, her gaze sometimes wandering over to Trojan and Sika. Lena, something the matter? No, nothing. You are lying! Her gaze drops as she continues to wipe the non-existent dust off her bow. How should we divide? Don't. Any suggestions, Isla? Don't. As the only member from the WGAA, Isla is the one who understands Cervantes the most, which is why Chica asked Isla. Huh, me? Brought back by her senses by Isla's voice, brought back to her senses by Sika's voice, not Isla. Isla turns her arms folded and looks at her teammates who are in different mentalities. That must be doing nice things to her chest. According to my understanding, Kulung the Niter, Kulung should be the main route while the Niter should be the side quest. From the experiences before, I can see Cervantes put in a lot of thought when recreating these exhibitations. He prioritized authenticity. So why don't Trojan and I visit the Kulung expedition, and Sika and Lena can check out the Niter? Trojan is not in her best due to frame issues, but I believe she can balance out my inexperience. Lena has both experience and power, so you can familiarize yourself with Sika. What do you think? I think that is sensible, right, Lena? Well? Lena frowns, not exactly satisfied with this grouping. She purses her lips and unconsciously tightens her grip on her weapon. Stop being an edgelord, you're not Sasuke. Nor are you Alpha. First and 11 level, she does not want to deepen her connection with this overly young commandant. Too late, it's going to happen. You will be friendshipped. Rash, useful, all talk with no action. She's not good with this kind of person, but... that's rude. Sika's trying, damn it. Her gaze lies on Trojan for a second before quickly averting it. Dated frame from Kurono in a mysterious past. Lena? It's nothing. Lena lowers her gaze as if to hide. I did not object. I'll go over to the Niter with Commandant. Then it's settled. Isla and Trojan will go to the Kulung exhibition. Lena and I will investigate the Niter. And we'll reconvene here. Just a heads up. Confirming the assembly point, Sika and Lena head off first to Niter, with Lena seeming to be explaining something to Sika on the way. Seeing the two off, Trojan asks uncertainly, are those two really going to be fine? What could possibly happen? What could possibly happen? No, I think she's suspicious. I think this is new Blops. I think this is new Blops is suspicious of old Blops. I think this is new Black Ops are suspicious of old Black Ops. Anyways, Isla, don't tempt fate. Bad Isla, bad. Hits Isla with a squeaky hammer. Bad, squeak, bad, squeak, bad, squeak, bad, squeak. Don't tempt fate. Bad, squeak, bad. Bonk, 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 squeak. Do not tempt fate. You are an artist. You should be the person who knows the most, not the tempt fate. Something is going to explode. I'm not sure what, but something is going to explode. Isla, do not tempt fate. Anyways, what could possibly happen? What if, like in the exhibtation novel from the Mechanoids battle, and the two of them get caught in an argument? I thought you would suggest for me to pair up with Sika, while you buddy up with Lena. I think you're overthinking. We're all the same team anyways. We have time to get to know each other. One day we'll be close enough. Jonin, no need to ignore the relationship between those two. There are carvings on the windows up ahead. Is that the legendary ancient Kulung window frame patterns? Isla runs over excitedly, Trojan glancing over to the direction of Sika and Lena once more before following Isla deeper into the exhibition. Well, looks like Isla's going to be making nerd noises. No, do not skip the stage. Pay attention to surroundings. No idea what's going to happen here. Design. Next performance is Kalung, a war dance. Ow, 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 ow. War dance, aka jumping. Understood. Do it. Be careful. It's not a simple exhibition. Ow, ow, ow. Ow. What does the funny button do? What does the funny button do? Game, what does the funny button do? It drops rocks on them. Understood. Oh, it keeps dropping rocks on them. It's truly a blend of aesthetic and practical aspect. That's Empire knowledge interest from art. This is a way more exhilarating experience. Exhilarating? More like nerve-wracking to me. We should be safe now. Where shall we start? Check on the rejection. Maybe we'll find something new. Nerd noises are cute noises. Do you mean the Jue tank? Do you mean the Jue tank? Do you want us to poke the Jue tank? No, wait, no, it's pointing somewhere. Oh. There's a shadow clone T-posing in the hallway. I appear to have gooped the floor. Apologies. You'll need to clean it up. Introduction. Welcome to Kowloon Hall. Here you will find the essence of heart and culture of Kowloon. Hall contains very unique artifacts, traditional calligraphy, ancient mythical legend, like traditional music and dance instruments. Ooh, music. Also watch traditional performances, which was experience. Okay. Smart service. Sing! Unable to perform due to damaged vocal components. God damn it, so I can't sing along. Dance! Watching the Cinderella dance, more smart dance with joy. Oh. Oh. That's just a basic attack combo. A cute basic attack combo, but a basic attack combo. The Gukling is a unique classical Kowloon musical instrument. Enjoy! I love music. I need to get better at making my own. Scan me! Am I cute? Scanning your dictionary to view an ancient Kowloon language. Please stay still. I noticed where that camera's looking. Former sense, once off flight. My fingers, young boy, sway. Fairy bear day, night displayed. Wait, it went too fast. Aww. But I noticed that the camera was staring at her tits. The AI appears to be gay. So there was one last thing to do. Pat. Abnormal visitor people and normal. Wait, what? I was trying to call you cute. That's not that. I was not trying to start shit. I was trying to call you cute. I was trying to call you cute. I was trying to call you cute. Please stop trying to kill me. That was not an attack. I was trying to call you cute. I am sorry. Okay, so head patting the QAI triggers defense mode. Understood. No, don't walk on that. That's rude. Why is that on the floor? Why is that on the floor? The nerd in me is getting. Why is that on the floor? That should be hanging up a bit higher. Lazy. Whoever Cervantes, this is lazy. Bad treatment. I have to deduct a point for that. The projection is not a coach. Why the projection is just because head patting triggers attack mode does not mean it's a coast. Kowloon's traditional music instrument that was originally used in ritual dances and battles, now part of traditional dance performances. I think this is a fortune-telling tool, this thing, Majiggy. 8 diagram-shaped mirror. 8 diagram-shaped mirror has been regarded as a feng shui lucky charm throughout Kowloon history. This is a trigon in order of east, thunder, southeast, wind, south, fire, southwest, earth, west, river, northwest, heaven, north, water, northeast, mountain. I think it's upside down. Huh, I think you can use those for, like, fortune telling. Pottery, made by mosaic, made clay. Daily utensil, stone age. Neat. Is there a description for this any different? Nope. What about the Jewel tank? Can I get anything out of the Jewel tank? Doesn't look like it. But no, the AI is not a coach just because it goes violent when you head pat it. Wait, no. What is this? Exit dialogue. Dialogue. Dialogue set elements door to the elements of certain like respective existence. Okay. This is a sliding puzzle. Understood. There we go. That should be right. It didn't open. What am I missing? No. I do not always react violently. This is blatantly untrue. Can't rotate these, but I can rotate this. Give me a second. I'm going to take a picture of this one. That is not reacting violently. Coast noises are not reacting violently. Okay. Ah, there we go. But that is not reacting violently. Shut up. This is where Gabriel almost killed me, and where Lucia died and was reborn. Oh hey, look, it's a fake Q. Are we going to kick her ass? Yes, we are. Hi, bitch. Ow. Your discount blade will is cringe.
Do you understand the essence of ilism yet?
Game?
Do you understand the essence of ilism yet?
That was the game. That was not OBS. That was OBS going weird. That was the game. PGR, are you okay?
Do you understand the essence of ilism? It's ready.
Bang, a bang, a bang, a bang, a bang. Wait, Isla Trojan, can you hear me? You're just, Hakushu and bring it back to battle mode already? Wait, oh, they're fighting Huakshu? Oh, that's not good. Combo harass, combo harass. Okay. Nice try. Combo. Stab her in the ass.
Behold, a world of imagination.
Dodge the spinny wheel bullshit. Yeah, ow! Underestimate BM reach on that one. Ow. And got her. Heroes got back up again. Don't think we can defeat them one by one? Oh god damn it, it's a duo, but you have to kill them both at the same time! Two health related. Does that mean we have to beat Huaxu and Q at the same time? Right, let's test the synergy virus swap again. I'm gonna be a primary combat in here. I'll sync Battle Slash terminal to you, Denila. We just lie at our side. No problem. Okay. 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 Now! Explode! Okay, there we go. Sync doable, defeated. That wasn't too bad. Isla, now! This should end it! The graceful floors for Tonfa's torn Trojan assault lodges the glaive from Q's grip, then Isla executes the coup de grace. Sharp blade weaves an elegant dance across the body of Q, delivering a weighty strike that is potent enough to render her immobilized. The wound opens up to expose the metallic intricacies within that sizzle and crackle of electric sparks. As her vulnerability is laid bare, she's finally stripped the facade of ease she once held. Impressive! Seems that the fight on the other side has ended well. Well, visitors, the victory is in your hands now. She can talk! Trojan! What the? Trojan, come softly. What the fuck? Visitors, do you find it peculiar that I possess the ability to engage in conversation? Yes. I thought you could only say those present lines after all. You made a fair point indeed. I'm exceedingly authentic imposter, in fact, perhaps even worse than that. I am merely granted a resemblance to the original, with an implanted personality that appears plausible. I am nothing more than a counter effect created solely for the purpose of performing the impression of this particular exhibition hall. Never laid eyes upon the real Kaloon. The only genuine connection I have with this place is the physical materials used in the construction of my body. Cervantes acquired them from Kaloon in the pursuit of precision and intricate details. But are you aware that you are not Q? That's not something you would discern right from the start. This means I only exist as a mere imitator, tasked with reenacting a specific piece of history, reforming a specific moment repeatedly. However, at some point I started to have this dream. Dream about a grand metropolis standing proudly by the sea, inhabited by a peaceful and prosperous people and their supreme leader who vowed to safeguard her land at any cost. That dream became a haunting phantom within my mind, compelling me to question my identity. So what was the conclusion you draw? Nothing. I am nothing more than an empty vessel, decorative stage, merely serving as a means rather than a purpose. Just like a dot of color on a canvas, not deserving of any distinct significance. Then why do you? Playing your role is all you want, and why are you sharing this with us? You ask me why. Perhaps I simply seek an end to that endless dream. I deliberately introduced a flaw into this flawless facsimile, and only in this way am I able to pose a question as to who I truly am. A question that has haunted me for a long time, and yet remains unanswered till this day. If you have ever been to the real Kaloon, please tell me. What is the present life like for the people there? Does the city still revel in the splendor it once enjoyed during the Golden Age? Is the Queen named Q truly a wise leader? What kind of future awaits Kaloon under her guidance? I'm sorry. I'm not sure if I'm in a position to give you answers. However, I know quite a few individuals from Kaloon. From their perspective, it seems that Kaloon is progressing in the direction anticipated. There were, are, and will be countless hindrances and adversaries on that path, but the people of Kaloon never speak of giving up, not even once. That's all I can tell you. I see. That would suffice. Congratulations, visitors. I hope you can provide the answer that gentleman seeks. With a smile, Q extends her arm and places a data chip in Isla's hand. Then, Q closes her eyes, solemn moment accompanied by the sound of termination, this unnamed vessel ceases to move. Yeah, that's sad. Silently, Isla accepts the object that Q bestows upon her in the final moments of her existence. Another fragment of Cervantes' memory data. May I be the one to read it this time too? Of course. Isla nods and proceeds to insert the chip into the data port on her frame. Confirming world time synchronized 2:47 a.m. Mr. Carl, may I know where Michael is? Confirming question identity, leader Kaloon. Confirming coordinates, Michael's location, error, no transponder signal detected. No connect match message box, play. Today, no need to look for me from Michael. Private Kaloon, our slight overload mission. Verifying original schedule, private meeting with leader Kaloon, Operation Arrow, slight overload most one, initiating self-repair process. To emergency to search for solutions. Unable to reactivate corresponding measures due to limited operational range. Working in emergency behavior mode, initiating shift for soft reboot. I regret to inform you that Michael is currently unable. It appears that he embarked on a sightseeing excursion within Kaloon early this morning. I take responsibility for not confirming the schedule with Michael in advance, Lady Q. This has resulted in any inconvenience or causing distress. I will personally discuss this matter with Michael to arrange appropriate compensation. Poor Trojan. I think Trojan was more spooked by, oh wait, this is a person, oh fuck. That wouldn't be unnecessary. This wasn't seen as an official meeting anyway. No diplomatic affairs involved. For more, it was the views and culture of Clunes that enticed Mikkel. As a leader of the city, I consider it a source of delight and honor. Thank you for your generosity, Lady Q. However, not asking my free time away from my responsibilities, I would feel rather lonely to spend it by myself. I have planned to discuss with Michael on topics pertaining to art to culture. Presuming you as his assistant also have been influenced by his expertise? I'm merely a mechoid assisting Michael with trivial tasks in his life. I don't possess much understanding of human art. Is that so? Interestingly, one of my family members holds a completely opposite opinion. He believes that mechanoids possess insights that run even deeper than those of humans. Alright, Fizzer or whatever his name was, the fake Q that was in charge of the Niter. That guy. Isn't he your brother? How about considering it as helping your master company as host for a casual conversation? I am delighted to be of service. He does not understand why Q insists on inviting him for a talk, but given the present circumstances, he finds no reason to decline. Accompanied by Q, he strolls through the winding alleys, making his way towards the restricted complex located at the heart of the city. Q leads him to a towering structure, its viewing deck offering a breathtaking panoramic view of the entirety of Kaloon. Welcome to Kaloon Skydeck. For over a millennium, the astroverse Veru Kaloon has diligently observed the stars here, shaping the very foundations of our calendars. I enjoy spending my leisure time here. The tranquility makes it an ideal place for deep thinking and meeting close friends. You can also see the entirety of Kaloon from up here. As Carl follows Yu's gaze forward, he is greeted by the sight of the city expanding like a chessboard. With streets adorned with paper lanterns and festoons to celebrate the new upcoming year. Even in the daylight, you can imagine the awe-inspiring night view that will unfold after the sun sets. Observing the bustling streets, Carl makes an attempt to search for Michael among the crowds. However, the idea quickly dissipates, abandoned within a fleeting moment. You've talked a lot to me along the way. From what I've seen, you are far from boring as you initially claimed. I'm simply echoing what I heard from Michael tonight. However, I'm glad to have had the opportunity to provide you with entertainment, Lady Q. He's a talented theorist as well as a man of action. Constructing a city that emulates the splendor of the Golden Age is seen as an impossible mission by many. Fuck off, bot! Be gone! Banish you, 1,000-year Shadow Realm. 1,000-year Shadow Realm. May your name be consumed by darkness. May all you are disappear from both this world, the next, and history itself. Banish from my sight. In pursuit of completing this project, Michael has embarked on numerous journeys, exploring various locations, leaving no stone unturned. Do you believe he can complete it? I always do. This is the first time that you clearly stated your opinion on something. Because Michael is always confident. Gazing calmly at K'un below, Carl beholds a magnificent city that exceeds both vibrancy and grandeur. Yet the vision Michael holds when his heart surpasses even this spectacle, leading Carl to comprehend why many view his goal as nothing more than an artist's futile dream. Lady Q, may I ask you a question? Please, go ahead. Could you tell me, what does the city mean to K'un? This is a rather intricate subject, so I'm afraid a few words are far from enough to draw a definitive conclusion. What if you have to conclude it with a few words? Testament. It serves as a testament to K'un's existence. As long as the city stands, it instills hope within our people for the future of K'un. The city itself was erected millennia ago, upheld by the sturdy pillars of our civilization. Throughout the ages, we have continuously added bricks and tiles to it, leaving behind tangible traces of our existence in this world. You still not done with the hypocritical speech after all these years? From behind Q and Carl rings an androgynous voice laced with a touch of disdain. Hi, Violer. Viller? You're back in your science council. Why didn't you notify me ahead? Why would I report to you about my whereabouts? So you can arrange a grand reception and have everyone line up to give me a warm welcome? I simply don't see the point in staying there any longer, especially since the current stage of Gestalt's development has ended. I can achieve better work efficiency in my own studio here. Find it disappointing that K'un hasn't changed a bit. Still as noisy and irritating as ever. You're kind of a dick, aren't you? Just when I thought you finally found a place to escape from that dreadful chaos, you showed up here from Mechanoid? Unbelievable. Is it really that surprising you think I'm conversing from Mechanoid, Violer? I have zero interest in whom you're talking with, it's just... Violer directs his gaze towards Carl, dark eyes reflecting a blend of perplexity and doubt. What does the robot fucker see? As an entirely irrational creation, how did you manage to ask such a joke-like question? I don't understand what you mean. Cities are mere conglomerations of foul human connections distorted by products that arise during the progress of the inherently flawed human civilization. The external facade is but a fleeting shadow in nature, crafted from vanity and design to deceive the gullible. That's a lot of bias, buddy. You okay? The mechanoid who measures the world using numbers. How is it you fail to perceive the true nature of the city through your calculations? I'm afraid the calculations required to research on that theory demand an arithmetic module far more advanced than the one built within me. Forget it then. It would be utterly absurd for me to expect an antiquated piece with an outdated model to meet my ideal standards. Viola, suppose you succeed in constructing your ideal creation. How can you be certain that it will arrive at the same conclusion as you? Would you also find yourself disappointed if its calculations were to defy your expectations? That's a meaningless sophistry. No, it isn't, buddy. Viola, the angular young man, displays a frown and turns away in disdain, choosing to depart. Silently, Carl observes as Viola walks away. Still, Violar's opinion is not entirely unjust. There are far more things hidden underneath K'un's ostentatious facade. That's true. Why don't you advocate for a superior societal model to replace the existing one? It's only natural for mechanoids to seek the replacement of the old with something new, I presume? It's a valid question, Q. It's a valid question, Q. I know there's a reason, like, half the memes about you nowadays are like, shut up, dictator beam and all that. But it's a valid question, lady. If it sucks, why haven't you improved it? In reality, there isn't a particularly intricate reason for not doing so, or rather, we don't require one. Q, I have a question for you. If we go down there, if I were to walk for the entirety of that city, would I see even this entirety of that city down to one back alley? If even one person amongst this entire city is homeless, yes, you need to fix things. And I don't mean throwing them into the fucking ocean, goddammit. But the role of society is to take care of the people living in it. That is why it exists, to help people survive and live better. And that's not something that you can just go done with, either. The world's a big, complicated place, always changing, so it's something you always need to be working on. Like, to use a tech equivalent, like working on a live service thingamajiggy. You can't just clap your hands and go, it's done. You have to keep working on it, keep maintaining it. If utopia exists, it is not a noun, but a verb, a process, something people do and keep doing, not just a done and done. We simply made the choice to become what we are today. Recording stopped. Maybe I should rant more. Moonlit night on the Dnieper. Is that supposed to be the nighter? What he longs for is not merely a happy ending. Ominous. That mechanoid called Cervantes actually visited Cologne and met the real Q. Considering there are two expedition halls dedicated to Cologne, it's likely that he also visited the Nighter after the outbreak of the punishing virus. Now that I think about the Arctic Hall and unexplored ones waiting us ahead, he may have even traversed the entire world. Seems to have a strong obsession with a particular thing. You think so? You think so, Sana? You think so? Coast philosophy would be a good thing to ramble about during art streams. Indeed, his actions such as returning to Constellia, building these exhibitations, and all the other endeavors he's undertaken towards us are likely driven by a specific intention. There's no direct evidence. It's false that his motivation is related to the person he served. Michael Vasari, designer of Constellia. Michael, he was from the WGAA, right? Shouldn't you guys have more knowledge about him than anyone else? Close philosophy. That does not flow well. Find a better phrasing. I should say that, but there are rumors of Mikel not seeing eye to eye with the former leader. Though he didn't formally resign from the association, he chose not to actively participate in most of its affairs, resulting in limited records about him. Furthermore, Constellia was always shrouded in utmost secrecy, so his whereabouts for the later years remained a mystery to most WGAA members. Kosofi. Philophikos. Following the outbreak of the punishing virus, our association experienced a devastating loss of documents related to the Golden Age. Meanwhile, numerous members were unable to board Babylonia, leaving us even fewer clues. Chairman Allen may know some inside information. Fortunately, our current circumstances prevent us from contacting him. We intended to delve deeper into the matter, but at the time my attention was diverted to another pressing concern. Philophikos does sound like a dinosaur name. It does sound like what what archaeologists would call a new weird kind of raptor that they think might have had a bigger brain. With such limited information available, anyone would overlook it. 3 days ago, I could have never imagined that I would find myself on a mission within an art museum. That's true. I'd imagine we might have come across a horde of malevolent robots who would seize control of the city, operating tower machines larger than themselves and engaging in daily turf wars. Or the city would unfold as a colossal mechanical citadel, concealing a subterranean zero-point anti-gravity engine capable of transforming it into a fully armed floating fortress upon activation. What's that supposed to mean? What's that supposed to mean, Zana? Anyways, Topaz's face is like, really? What? Trojan is just done with this. Were you going to alter the entire world settings? That's not canon. That didn't happen. Shut up. That's not canon to reality. Shut up. That's not canon to reality. I proclaim it is not canon to reality. You all simply hallucinated it. That was a mass hallucination. Phenomena like the Hero Tower can occur in this world. Why should giant robots and floating cities be considered implausible? Even if they were to exist, you'd think we would be able to handle the situation by ourselves. That was also a collective hallucination. That was also a collective mass hallucination. That also did not happen. I will say this with a straight face. That did not happen. Well, at least we could cheer for the heroes to step forward, right? I would work on a big set of paintings and name it something like Epic Encounter, Grey Raven, versus the New Airborne Fortress, or Strike Hawk Saga, Operation Meteorite. So the idea of handling it by yourself is not even in your consideration. I'm a painter. What do you expect from a painter other than creating artwork? I don't know where to start my criticism. Travelers for the hallway just completed the challenge. Isla and Trojan proceed towards the corridor leading to another Kaloon hall. Upon entering, you agreed by the sight of two exhausted figures leaning against the wall side by side, as motionless as two dolls running out of power. You're already here? Great work, guys! Sika looks like she wants a goddamn nap. Zana, you are in my chat box. I am currently gazing upon you in the form of text. I cannot look you in the eye. You are currently text. You have been turned to words. I cannot look you in the eye. But those did not happen. You hallucinated them. I am definitely not lying. Head pat. Head pat. Sika and Lena remained silent, or to be precise, their exhaustion has rendered them unable to provide any response. Lena, they're here. Time to move. Shut your mouth and let me rest a little bit longer. Even if their argument lacks its usual vigor, about 15 minutes, Sika and Lena finally struggle up from the ground. Were they Namcha posing? Don't Namcha pose. That's a death flag. You both don't appear injured. What drained so much of you? She's the one who physically drained. As for me, I think of it as mental damage. Lena covers her forehead, displaying evident reluctance to recall her fighting experience with Sika. She ran outside the safe range I marked for her every single time we engage with enemies, even rushing recklessly ahead of me a few times. Rather, she proposed all could potentially cost her own life. Our battle power split in half. If we didn't employ bolder approaches, our combat would become a drag and impede their progress. Why can't you trust me more? Regardless of the circumstances, I'm still an FOS graduate with actual field experience. That struck a nerve. Oh hey, trust, that come again. That would be a good way to describe Irish Warbler's issues. Unlike, say, Grey Raven or Strikehawk, they don't. The bonds of trust are not as firmly set as the other two main groups. Or as servers in Vero's band of maniacs that Murray occasionally gives head pats to and points at a guy and goes, "Steal all his bones," and then they steal all his bones. And then Vera puts them back in and steals them again. Trust? You expect me to blindly trust you after just meeting you? Are you that naive to believe you can trust your life to a construct whose name you just learned? How the heck do they depict the relationship between construct and commons to us? Like a big happy family or what? The dwarf's not here to rant at you about this, but so I'll do it instead. Yes, you are supposed to trust her. Trust her. That is part of your fucking job. Part of your fucking job is to trust each other so you can work together and not die horribly when the punishing virus pulls another bag of bullshit and dumps it on your face. Yes, you are so yes. Lena, Sika is not the one in the wrong for trying to trust you and wanting you to trust her. That is her job. That is part of both of your jobs. Do you constantly wonder in the back of your head if whoever made your frame was a fuck up and that your frame's going to suddenly fall apart? You are a soldier. Do you know what soldiers who don't trust their fucking comrades are called? Dead. They're called dead. They die. And with the punishing virus, I guarantee you it will not be a pretty death. Especially because as rare as such things may be. Commons rules dish out orders, not to cozy up for a buddy-buddy relationship. Relying on the assumption of blind trust for your strategies is a major screw up right from the start. She's not asking for a blind fucking trust. She's just asking for trust. And there is a world of difference between those two things, you absolute dumbass. How the hell is she supposed to give you a reason to trust her if you refuse to entertain the idea that she should be trusted? It is a miracle that with an attitude like that, you are not fucking dead. Is that how your last squad died, I wonder? Did whatever squad you were on before die because of your stupid bullshit? Yeah, it's not really a secret in our friend circle that I have grumbles regarding trust. So yes, that did touch a nerve a bit. Don't you know about all the messed up situations that happen because people put too much trust in combat strategies? Ignoring possible risks just because you got lucky a couple times is a surefire way to end up in a total mess. That's what your fucking teammates are for. Plus, didn't they teach you in training that combat isn't something you can reduce to 100% certainty equation? I want to hit her with a stick. I want to hit her with a stick repeatedly. Lena's rapid-fire interrogations leave Sika dumbfounded, causing her to struggle to respond. The girl attempts to argue back almost instinctively, but with a noticeably weaker demeanor. But it shouldn't be like that. Her squad's like Red Raven once with by Arcos. Kaloon, Blue Freshman, Hair Tower. They've set so many examples. We spent our entire life in pursuit of an elusive answer. We can't define the true value of our struggles and efforts. But here we are, still eagerly anticipating the arrival of each new day. Well, it's very simple. It's very simple. People automatically seeing ill intent in other people for no good reason just pisses me off fundamentally. And that's the kind of thing that Lena's bullshit is reminding me of. Like, how is she not dead? How has that attitude not gotten her killed? Like, yes, Sika might still be a bit green around the ears. I'm not going to deny that. However, your active refusal to engage with her and work with her is not her fault. Her attempting to... I can't wait till she gets a stick applied up her head. Thank you for the hug. Thank you for the hug. Hug you back. Because humans never walk alone. I have never made it this far relying on my own strength. My teammates, my instructor, my comrades. They are the sole reason I stand here today. I see my words touch Sika in the past. Deep breaths, Kos. Deep breaths, Kos. Your father was one of the first soldiers who chose to become a construct during the post-pandemic age, hard-earning the title of a hero in Babylonia. However, no one expected that his daughter would desire to follow in his footsteps. Unfortunately, it appears that your Tantalum 193 affinity does not reach the required level. We are unable to transform you into a construct as you hoped. Perhaps you can consider aiming to become a combinant instead. This way, you can still contribute significantly to humanity. The assault warfare against City 74 concluded as a resounding success, with the Grey Raven squad once again playing a critical role. Grey Raven? How to earn Construct's trust? Why would you want to do that? Constructs are items, tools, or measures employed to achieve victories. You are not supposed to play the defensive game with them. Shut up, Mara! Are you seriously gonna feel sorry for broken tools? Having too much empathy never makes a good combinant. Just look at Suzaku Exhibit A. We all know what happened to that combinant and his teammates. Is that the Iron Maidens? No, it said her father. I don't think we've met her dad yet. He might be dead. By the way, don't even utter a single word about Grey Raven in front of me. You should have scarred us for what they did to me. You chose to be the one who decided to play sacrifice. Don't blame me for your decision, you dumbass. I will teleport there and bitch slap you. If you dare say you want to become a combinant like that, get out of my sight immediately. To trust you, I have neither the interest nor the time to invest in building relations with someone who's still wearing a diaper. I was wondering what the deal with an FOS chief. Turned out we were here to babysit about things. Just stay behind us in every battle. save us a lot of trouble and give you more experience. At least your profile can look prettier. I don't think the problem has ever been... I don't think the problem has been with what Sika has... I don't think the problem with Sika's squads has never been what Sika herself has done. From the looks of it, it's just... people just keep refusing to engage with her. Keep refusing to work with her. What is that sound in my... Are you guys hearing a sound in the background? It was like I just turned off the desktop audio because my mic is catching something. Do you guys hear that something in the background when I'm not talking? Okay, give me a second to turn down my fan then. Thank you. Okay, how much of a problem was it? How much of a problem was it? How much of a problem was it? Was it a problem? Anyway. God damn it. Okay, what if I just fucking turn it off? Okay, so it was my fan. Okay, there we go. Fan off. How much better is this now? Testing, testing. How much better is this now? Why didn't you bring it up before? Ugh. That must have sounded horrible. Why didn't nobody bring this up before? Like, how bad was it? How bad was it? How bad was it? Okay, so the music covers it up? Okay. Okay, I'll just keep the fan off for now and see how we do. But no, I don't think the issue has ever been what Sika's done. But no, the vibe I'm getting is that it's never her. The issue isn't what she's been doing. It's people treating her like a nepo baby, trying to look good, instead of someone actually trying to fight. Just refusing to engage with her. Which is kind of unfair to her. Where did I just put my controller? Give me a second. Where did I just put my controller? There it is. I'm stupid. But no, Yeah, it just looks like they just weren't engaging with Sika. Do you agree with my conclusions on it? That it looks like people have just been refusing to treat Sika as to engage with Sika and just treating her like a nepo baby? Because that looks like the kind of vibe I'm getting. Let me be straight here. You will not become the second Chrome or the second Arcos. From what I see of your talent, potential, and performance, it seems highly unlikely for that to happen. I just want to become someone like them, like the person I look up to. I just think their approach is the correct one. Lena got a point there. We've only known each other for a few days. I've also been taught not to leave my back exposed to upwards unless there's absolutely no other option. Not to mention, being a human made of flesh, you should definitely be more mindful of these things on the surface. Isla, do you agree with them too? Because they're seeing her as a nepo baby. They're not seeing her as the enthusiastic rookie who's trying to be better, who's trying to become a better soldier. They're seeing her as a cheery nepo baby. Baby who wants to look good. And those are two very different things. I need to sort of sense the tsundere side of Lena. She does have a certain independent nature, like a cat accustomed to living alone. She'll not easily sow you her belly and ask her past just because you gave her a few treats. Isla, please! Don't compare me to a cat like that. I'm just teaching her the most basic knowledge that every task force member should have. Look, you're the captain and you've been to the surface countless times. You should know whether what I'm saying is true or not. I don't think Sika's opinion is entirely off base. I've been staying tuned into the Grey Raven Commander's actions myself, and there are some valid points to consider. However, we are not Grey Raven, are we? We're squadrons in a league of our own, you know? How should I put this? It's like our members have these complicated backgrounds, and the pathway route to venture is no walk in the park. The future of the squad is still uncertain, no doubt about it. But amidst all the uncertainty, it's crucial for you to have a clear understanding of what needs to be done to guide Irish Warlord towards the destined path. After all, you are the common of Irish Warbler. But yeah, the vibes I've been getting are that Sika's main issues are, one, she needs to... Give me a second, moving something that fell over. She needs to find and do her own thing. She needs to find and do her own thing, her own style. Find her own style of how to do things and stick to it. And instead of copying me. No, Sika, not Trojan. Trojan's about to do something. But I'm not done. That is definitely a problem that Sika has, I will say. She needs to try to be the next her, not the next me. However, other people need to stop stonewalling her and stop treating her like she's an idiot just because she's trying to be better. Trojan leans against the street lamp, quietly adjusting the personal terminal on her arm. Bathed in colorless light, her cyan hair exudes a chilly luminescence. Her gaze remains fixated on the screen of her terminal, thoughts seemingly immersed in profound contemplation. After a flurry of encounters, Sika is too exhausted to continue. Trojan and Isla's weapons also need maintenance, damage ring battle against Q. Squad settles onto a suspension exploration and retreats to the street outside, following Lena's suggestion to camp there for the night. I don't know, we're about to find out. Despite having more check surroundings, Squad decides to maintain a stance and take turns keeping guards, and Trojan volunteers for the first shift. The night in the city is livelier than expected. Lights emanating from the towering buildings flicker irregularly, weaving a three-dimensional matrix of code through which mechanisms exchange information or delve into the realms of the art they seek to explore. The colossal windmill standing in the center emits a captivating blue glow, leaving Trojan to ponder how the city's nocturnal vista would unfold if she were to witness from that vantage point. Perhaps atop the windmill's pinnacle stands the mechanic named Cervantes, gazing intensely back in Trojan's direction. Cervantes. Her gaze lingers only for a moment before shifting away. Trojan then turns around after closing the virtual screen of her terminal. Still some time till next shift. Having trouble falling asleep? Little bit. Thinking about the mechanics in the city. The dynamic between Cervantes and Mikkel also seems very captivating. And? Don't worry about it, it's something unrelated to our mission and unnecessary to bring up now. Thought you agreed with Sika on the importance among absolute honesty among comrades. Or are you keeping a secret from your own teammate right now? Just like you, I have my own little secret. If Bree can uncover it, give your it all to win my affection. Considering the complexity of our mission now, it is time we'd better concentrate our efforts on exploration of the art museum for now. I can't help but feel a tad uneasy regarding Cervantes' memory data and what Baziel mentioned regarding people from Babylonia. You're always so upbeat, and I thought those things wouldn't bother you at all. What about you? You always seem lost. In thought with a solemn expression while gazing into the distance. You're going to let worries and troubles consume your mind? Well, not like I'm never bothered, but I'm just finding that things feel a little better when approached with a positive mindset. Is this how you view our squad? Absolutely. This is my first time being part of the task force on a first surface mission. I'm not over the excitement yet. Moreover, don't you think everyone on our squad has so much untapped potential? Sure, those battles before were tough, but we all pulled through in the end. Oh, that same goes for you, Trojan. Oh, we haven't properly celebrated our flawless teamwork back in the Gloon Hall. Now, give me a high five. Having said that, Isla extends her hand with a beaming smile, waiting for Trojan to represent. Do I really have to? Yes. You are being adopted by the extrovert. Do not resist. Trojan lets out a sigh, but then raises her arm to give Isla's palm a gentle tap. Yes. Just to give you a heads up, I'm pretty much on the same page as Lena. Last time I heard the word comrade was way back in my teenage days, flipping through a picture book during the Golden Age. She's gonna see goddamn blops. It surely may not become comrades or whatever. It's just not possible for most people in the world to become comrades. It's not a miracles to encounter a close friend you can trust with forever. Trust with your life. If you do find such a person, there's no guarantee they'll stick around forever. However, even if we can't become comrades, we're still teammates, aren't we? We may have completely different motives and intentions, but at least we are working towards the same goal. That's good enough. I don't know if I should call you carefree or persistent. Both? Both sounds good. Persistent, without a doubt. I'm still incredibly intrigued by your past and Lena's too. I don't know why, but something tells me I'll find wonderful story inspiration from that. Generally speaking, aren't you supposed to say cheesy lines to help me work with my emotional baggage and leave my past shadows behind? I can certainly give it a shot if that's what you're looking for, but I must admit that my expertise doesn't lie in that particular area. No, that's more mine. The Grave Common is likely an extra in that regard. You might have a better time with her. Grave Commandant is truly a unique presence even in the task force. Stop the invasion of the cleansing virus, 40 sentence plans, more than I can count. Retrieve crucial data for researching on mega weapons, played a pivotal role in the lunar bases incident. gambled everything they had to save a teammate Heya, who was destined to be sacrificed. I wouldn't be surprised if anyone deems that person the savior of Babylonia. In the distance, her name is Liv. It's too unrealistic to stop someone from admiring such a remarkable individual, isn't it? Trojan's face breaks into a faint smile, yet her words are not intended for Isla's ears. On the second figure of the building where the squad stations, a lithe figure opens the window and gracefully leaps inside, moving with the nimbleness of a cat and making nary a sound. Cat, points at Lena. Cat. There's no denying that Grey Raven has brought a sense of hope, but it's impossible to replicate that hope. Hope that cannot be replicated will eventually turn into a toxic influence, leading people to lose their grip. And why do you think that can't be replicated? Why do you think that can't be replicated? We have the fucking Omega weapons. We have the tower. Why are you so much... fucking blobs? Just as that covenant reached Imperia's side, the construct stationed on the surface initiated a mass defection all at once. Ah, that's why. Do you have any idea during that defection how many comments were betrayed by constructs, how many constructs were unjustly disposed of due to the baseless allegations made by their covenants? Higher made a choice to sweep the whole thing under rung by singing phrases of the Imperial miracle. How can you expect someone who personally witnessed the mass defection to buy into such nonsense? Aren't you determined to be the rain on everyone's parades? Yeah, times are tough. But things are getting better. Treating it all like it's all about to collapse and burn and die isn't going to help. So that's why you said those things, Isika. It'll only be better for her comic career if she corrects her foolish misconception while she can. No. Reverend going for it first hand, later regretting. Actually, if it truly could occur, she might not even have a chance to feel regret. Seems like you're hinting at something else. You've been watching me since nightfall, haven't you? Be more precise, since the very beginning. This is what is tasked by the WGA. Having a construct for Kurno background on board says a lot, don't you agree? Ah, yep, that's what it's about. Yes, we are. This girl is a cat. You cannot prove to me otherwise. Look, there's no need to dwell on something that happened ages ago. I've been faithfully serving the task force all these years, and just so you know, my inclusion in this squad has a stamp of approval from General Wells himself. Lee and Grey Raven, Vera and Cerberus, even Commander Nicola. They all have a Kurno background. You plan to scrutinize each of their positions too? And what's the deal with your service records being totally blank? What went down with your previous squad that made them wipe all the related data? That's not something you need to worry about. How about you spill the beans on your experience putting Caribou first? With chilling gaze locked between them, Trojan extends her arm towards the Tonfas lying nearby, while Lena clenches the bow tightly in her hand. Caught in the midst of their intense confrontation, Isla deftly takes out her notebook and pencil. Her gaze becomes unwavering as if she's supposed to jot down every detail, fully engrossed in observing Lena and Trojan. Like, Lena, this should be something you know. Even the people that work for Kurno hate Kurno. What are you doing? No, please don't mind me, no, carry on. I don't want to miss any juicy bits. Are you two going to keep exposing each other's deepest, darkest secrets from the past? Or are you going to grab your weapons and face off? Am I getting in the way? Should I take a step back to give you more space? Or maybe you want me to play judge? Honestly, I'm cool with whatever. Isla is delving into full nerd mode. Rather than diffusing the tension, Isla appears to be stoked into flames. Her excitement reminiscent of a reporter on the verge of witnessing a sensational event. Isla... As our captain, soon you step in and prevent the impending clash. You know, say something heartfelt, ease the tension, act like nothing ever went down. I know, but to let things unfold in a more captivating way, I'll do my best to resist the urge and see where it leads you. Well, I see us giving them both a moment to think with this bullshit. You're not going to let up until you get an answer out of me, huh? We've got bigger fish to fry, don't we? Realizing Isla has no intention of making peace, Trojan resigns herself to the situation, mustering a smile and making a gesture of temporary reconciliation towards Lena. Alright, but just remember, this is a warning. When our mission ends, Lena shifts her gaze away from Trojan, focusing instead on the windmill in the distance. I'm going back to check on the Covenant. Let me know when your shift is over. Wave directed at Isla, Lena retreats into the building. That almost had me breaking a real sweat. Sure, what's the verdict? Relations between your teammates even worse than you thought? You seem pretty chill about it all. Only to brace yourself for the worst, huh? Before our squad was put together, I got heads up from Alan that things could get a bit messy. But like I said, no matter where we came from, nothing can alter the fact that we're a team. Trojan, you're here because Irish Warbler can help you achieve something, right? Causes and conditions don't just magically come to life on their own. It's through actions that they leave their mark on reality. Whatever shape or form it assumes, I hope Irish Warbler can become something that holds profound meaning and value. Even if it veers off from the path everyone expects, even if it's branded as a failure down the road. I don't look back with any regrets for the effort I have poured into it. Isla's great, I love her. The moon softly illuminates the doom room through the window, casting a soft glow that accents a small badge. In a secluded corner of the building, nope, don't skip. Sika sits with her head bowed, gaze fixed upon the tough and cold-proof cradle in her palm. Echoed with a silver FO symbol, the bottom of the badge bears the SL, the initials of her name. To this day, the memory still vaguely lingers in the audience's glances once she received this badge, symbolizing the prestigious title of chief during her graduation ceremony. Those glances were filled with envy, jealousy, despisement, disbelief, even shades of sarcasm and contempt. No one's really believed in her, have they? Deep down inside, she's acutely aware of her own unworthiness for that honor, truth that resonates within her more profoundly than anyone else could comprehend. I'm adding a third thing to her problems. Girl has not had anyone on her side for a fucking while. Even so, she still wants to. Requesting a transfer out of the squad? Yeah, sure, the three of us all agree that Aphrodite doesn't hold much promise for the future, even if we choose to stay. Case the voice made by common seeking person reform squad. That general staff has no grounds to restrict our transfer. Copies the comment just didn't go that well, so she struggled to adapt to our combat style. Remember correctly, she sent you to escort the engineering portion of Conservation Area 27 during the tower mission. However, instead of promptly contacting her after completing the task, you opted to proceed independently. Can you give me an explanation? During that period, the surface communications were severed, and it just wasn't our squad that experienced loss of contact with teammates. For military protocol, concentrating on offering this isn't a situation with lose contact with their commandants. However, the investigation conducted by the Communications Center reveals that your transponders were operational. The commandant had been making efforts to request your coordinates. Yet, this builds on my theory that part of the problem is that people just keep refusing to engage with Sika in the first place. I trust the General Staff is well aware of the intense electromagnetic interference that occurred during the period. General, are you insinuating that we intentionally discarded the communication request from the Commandant? That's not what I said. I just want to make it clear that your Commandant's utmost concern has always been your safety until the very end and nothing else. Your transfer application's been approved, and it was the initial intention of the General Staff. Always been. Other people The choices of other people are not your fault. Other people treating you like some stuck-up nepo baby when you are trying to be not that is not your fault. For fuck's sakes, you don't even act like a stuck-up nepo baby. It is not your fault in any goddamn way. I've always been. What should I do now and when I want to come? Sika firmly clutches the badge, resolute in her quest to bury the past, then tucks it away into her lace pack. But yeah, I am very resolute. Part of the problem is that people just keep refusing to engage with her. She seems at least vaguely aware. She seems at least vaguely aware. Give me a second, I'm checking for Actually, let me show off the codings real quick. As I just think, but yeah. Monhanami. She's cute. She's burning her meat, though. That looks so goddamn cool. Oh, that looks so goddamn cool. I love it. Wait, huh? Koro, you made a typo. Koro, you made a typo that says bad gays, not bad guys. Koro, you made a typo. But first up, you know what? I'd wear this outfit IRL. This outfit is IRL. You know what? This outfit is goals. I want this. I want this outfit like IRL. I want it. It is exactly my vibe. I love it. Let's get back on topic. But yeah, it just seems that people just keep refusing to engage with her. Oh, hey, oh look, we get to control Hakama this time. What's C up to? Hakama, behind you! Multiple hostile signals detected. Executing combat measures. Having brought down his adversary with a final stomp, Slimmer pivots around only to behold a scattered landscape of machine parts. Rendered lifeless, each piece lies cleaved in perfect halves. A testament to the surgical precision of Hakama's scythe. Battle subsides, sooner approaches Hakama, gesturing to signify the absence of any further hostiles. With a resigned expression, he scratches his head, reflecting a blend of relief and fatigue. Boy, this Cervantes dude, he's a real troublemaker. Sure, the guy can go to all the fancy art museums he wants, but what's the deal with all these combat machines? These machines lack the capacity for thought and learning. They can only carry out basic commands and move accordingly. It's more so than even designed to resemble corrupted and hetero creatures. As one observed in this place, it appears these machines are specifically designed to help recreate certain symbolic localities. Most all of them show signs of human activities, even the city right here. It's like he's got a really deep liking for humanity, you know what I mean? I gathered some information about Cervantes from Xavier and Trailblazer. Turns out during the Golden Age he served as the private assistant to a renowned human artist. They had a shared history for over a decade. It seems the city holds a deep connection to that human. That human had such a strong impact on him? During the Golden Age, humans embarked on an ambitious endeavor known as the Machine Consciousness Test Project. The project that created Hakama and Nanami in the first place. An experiment aimed at awakening a genuine soul within a machine. I was created as the administrative eye for this project, and it was during that same period I had the fortuitous encounter of Nanami, our esteemed sage. With time and through the process of gradual progression, she reached the culmination of her awakening journey and emerged the very first awakening mechanoid. You're trying to say, Cervantes too was among the subjects involved in the experiments. His entire existence alongside that artist was part of an undertaking to observe the influence of art on the awakening of machine consciousness. However, only the experiment involving the sage was successful. That's correct, but Mother, Arcana, once told me this. Recognize the awakening marks merely the beginning of their journey. Self-consciousness cannot be deduced solely through data analysis. It is akin to a new birth, accompanied by both anguish and bewilderment. As our self-consciousness awakens, the paradoxical nature of reality begins to reveal its fangs. We discover ourselves no longer attaining a self-contained world governed by logical coherence alone. The weight of memories from the past can often burden our thoughts, as we struggle to find answers to questions that linger within us. Following awakening, a significant number of mechanoids even opted for the path of self-destruction. Its current served as one of the initial catalysts for the establishment of the Church, which sought to mitigate such incidents from happening again. Oh, that's not good. He's one of the first mechanoids to join the Church, who joined the Church. Has he also been dealing with so-called psychological problems? Boops the dog. In essence, it can be said that all mechanoids experience varying degrees of psychological challenges. This is precisely the focus of Hierophant's endeavors, isn't it? So, if his mental state hasn't improved, can we actually expect to convince him to come back to the Church, even if we meet him face to face? Spoon's question silences Hakama, leaving her briefly at a loss for words. Hey, don't tell me that question ever crossed your mind. Ever since he left, the position of Towers remained empty because the Church collectively acknowledged the fact that there's simply no one better suited for the role than Cervantes. If he can perceive the summoning of the sage, he should be able to grasp our intentions as well. Regardless, we must make the utmost effort first. With a faint smile adorning her face, Hakama is ready to leave the expedition hall. The company of Spooner continued their expedition into the depths of the museum. However, an abrupt change overtakes her countenance. Hakama swiftly interrupts Spooner's movement, activating the stealth module to muffle her footsteps. My sensor picked up activity from living entities, biological signals registered. It appears to be a group of constructs. Could they be from Babylonia? They somehow got the scoop on this detail. Which one you're tracking with, Spooner? Let's make our way towards their vicinity first. Nodding silently in agreement, Spooner also conceals his footsteps. Kurano! Of course they're causing problems here. Of course they're causing problems here. Who else would be kidnapping the awakened machines and dissecting them? God, I hate these guys. I think God hates these guys too. Let's kill them all. Let's kill them all. Let's give them all to Luna so Luna can turn them into a meat statue. Sword 4, how's attacking on the main system coming along? Hey, Sword 9, can you hold your horses and give me a bit? These encryption methods are completely new to me. If they were anywhere else, I bet they spend a good 3 days just trying to find a loophole in the firewall. Both the team of Captain Wands have come up empty-handed on their missions. Fledglings are already in motion. If we can't locate the cargo that the boss is after, we're going to be in a world of trouble. Sword 7, location of the Fledglings. They've left Exhibition Area D and are making their way towards F. That must be Iris Warbler done. Can you narrow down our search area or we'll medley cross paths with them? Ugh, Army's enemy is a real pain. Who would have thought that some mechanoids would cause us such a headache? They are people too, asshole. Tentacles are currently tackling the firewall in Area H. Won't be long before you gain full security access to the museum. Minor Arcana themed, huh? I bet you fuckers fucking around are what triggered its defense mechanisms in the first place. If they hadn't triggered the alarm right from the start, we could have made even more progress. I knew it! Fucking Kurano! I'll say it once more. This mission has to be a success. If the task force gets their hands on the subject before us, it'll take much more than just finding a few scapegoats to get out of this mess. Sword 4, don't forget to throw a wrench in the works once we gain system access. It's best to put an end to the fledglings right here, right now. As in just kill them? God, I fucking hate Kurano. That squad still has... This is the latest order from the higher-ups. We need to ensure we erase all traces and leave no evidence behind. Losing a squad during a service mission is just part of the job, isn't it? No, this is just another Mook design. It's just a rarer one. But yeah, first, fuckwad. 2, fuckwad. 3. If they do that, it's going to... If they do that, the blame is going to fall onto, well, Cervantes, and it very well may tank humanity, Church of Machina relations before they have a chance to prosper. These dipshits could end the world by what they're trying to do. God, I hate Kurano. God, I hate Kurano. Fuck, I hate them. Data filtering complete. Identity analysis confirmed. Babylonia, Cecil Contract Forces Kurano, codename Swords. Looks like some rats managed to stake in Cervantes' backyard garden. Fixing his gaze on distinct constructs, Spooner speaks in a hushed tone. Shall we do some cleaning for him? Spooner, watch over there. They appear not two mechanoid residents from the city. Prompt by Hakama, Spooner shifts his gaze towards the corner where he spots 2 mechanoids being held hostage by the Chrono constructs. Are they looking for Selena? Just name on it. Damn it, what did they do to them? Sort 7, have those 2 weird machines been behaving themselves? Persistence crashed after we destroyed the logic virus. Should I proceed with disposing of them? You shoved the virus into their brains, and you're surprised they fucking died? No, I don't know. This is not the feature that I don't think this is one of the features that Anonymous saw died. We would have heard about it if this was. We would have heard about this if this was. No, something went wrong here, I think. And that caused an apocalypse, probably. And I'm hoping that Hakama and Spooner being here are what Nanami is trying to do to stop that. Let's leave them be for now. It seems that some of the higher-ups are also studying mechanoids that display unique behavioral patterns. Once attacking's finished, we'll extract their memory cells and bring them back as experimental materials. Stop stealing! Don't steal their minds, you assholes! Hakama, what's the plan now? Lock in the hostile signals and wait for my command. Let's devise combat strategies about prioritize and rescue of our own people. Okay. Hakama, let's kill some Kurano dogs. Talk space modules. Okay, this should be it. What is Construction doing here? Priority now is to rescue our kin. We finish everything else before they kill them. Let's fuck them up. They're hacking museum security systems. This is in line for information. Who are you? Warning, 2 battle mechanoids sighted. If we can't dodge them, we better finish this fast. Phew. Something we can use on them? Come here. ID cards. Let's steal some ID cards from the bastards then. First no bastard for useful items. Cause for text for a document found. Yeah. Eliminate all the mechanoids in the hall. I killed one. Jesus fucking Christ, these guys are ruining everything! They're breaking the shit that Cervantes wants to show us. They're killing and kidnapping mechanoids. These guys are just being absolute shitheads. ID card. What's in the other top pocket? Remote control for the device, EMP. EMP against inward devices. Oh Jesus, they have fucking they have a bunch of shit for killing Iris Warbler. What the fuck? True. Waste of flesh. So gets from access to the platform. Let's go fuck them up. Let's go fuck them up with their tech. Let's use their own tech to fuck them up. Then we're gonna bury then we're gonna cut off their heads. Let me in. Door unlocked. Control platform off the partial call. Use remote control, but I'm not sure if it will affect us. I'll leave you to come up with the plan, Hakama. Violence. I choose violence. We kill them. We commit murder. I want to kill. I want to bathe in the blood of our enemies. Let's end this fast, Takuma. Ow, 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 ow. Immediately getting stun locked, really?
Performance tactical circuit activated. Tactical circuit fully operational.
Ow, ow, ow. Please stop shooting me.
Tactical circuit fully operational.
Fuck them up.
Tactical circuit unexpected frame.
Ow, ow, god damn it. Stop stun locking me.
Tactical circuit with synchronization rate high performance tactical circuit activated.
Stop shooting me, assholes. Please die. This is what we call your funeral. You're invited.
Unexpected incident occurred.
Ow, controller, controller, controller.
Synchronization rate increased. Incoming damage. High performance tactical circuit.
They keep stun locking. Out. They keep stun locking. Out. Stop shooting. Stop using bullet. Stop using bullet. Bullet is illegal.
Tactical circuit fully operational.
Punch that guy.
Exceeding the threshold. Unexpected incident.
Ow, 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 ow. Fucking.
Reanalyzing. Tactical circuit
I keep running out of stamina. Hostile targets eliminated. We should be able to find some useful information from them. And they explode. Madness! The remote control bombs killed their own people along with the data.
Incoming damage.
Priorities to confirm our status of our own kind. I'm checking locations right now. Ow, thank you. Where are the survivors? Over there. She does have cheery voice. It's a charm point. It's cute. You okay? Let's clean these guys up. Level of contamination not too high. Cleansing program has been injected. Let's go to the next destination. Okay. How the fuck... that shouldn't have been a free start. I died twice. Chestplate ambassadors. Okay, what time is it? Actually, give me a second to check something. Please hold. I'm just checking something. Please hold. Okay, 3 pieces. Okay. Okay, so I was checking something in the back. I was checking something for the trade squad. Okay, let's go. For the YouTube bot, I mean. General Staff Conference from Babylonia. Sorry, I'm late. Oh, hey, look, we're dealing with... Hello, boss man's doing boss man things, I think. Nicola bursts into the room with a messy stack of documents in his hand, his appearance bearing the mark of a relentless onslaught of battle deployments. Wells, what's the status of Iris Warbler's mission? Scheduled to reach Constellia's area 2 days ago, and currently should be conducting investigations in a central area of the city. We received any progress report or visual data from them? Fortunately, signal interference within the city remains significant, making it difficult for them to establish stable remote connections or remote communication with us at the moment. However, the Comet's mind beacon remains within range of our near-Earth radar, its signal remains strong and stable. Based on that, we can assume that they are following the plan and making steady progress for now. Okay, we just received reports from Greyhaven and Ergrat. Both squads finished their recon missions earlier than expected. It's estimated they'll be ready for their new battle deployments in 3 days. We can send them there as reinforcements if necessary. Oh, fuck yeah! Commander Nicola, you seem particularly invested in this mission. Despite being a recently formed squad, Iris Warbler includes a member whom you're familiar with. If this is simply an investigation mission, I fail to see why it would be necessary to deploy 2 additional elite squads there. I think I can recommend with Commander Nicholas' concern, as we have both some best of personal memories related to Constellia. Chairman Allen, what makes you say that? Well, guess there's nothing to hide about the old days anymore. Looks like you know a lot about it. Why don't you spill the beans and explain it to them? Biology. I wouldn't say I'm an expert or anything, I just happened to cross paths with Michael a few times when I was younger. Michael Vazzari, the designer of Constellia, also a former WGA member during the Golden Age. That's why you're adamant about finding Alice's squad to investigate Constellia, right? Indeed, while Iris Warbler might not be the best choice to sole focus on efficiency, I still want to have someone from the WGAA leading this mission. Please treat it as my way of showing respect for Michael's legacy. Let's cut to the chase then, Alan. I assume both you and Nicola have more insights to share about Constellia of the rest of us. Alright, I'll do my best to make it short. That era may seem like a distant memory now, but several decades ago, human civilization was undeniably basking in the glory of its most extraordinary days. Energy production was optimized, AI and machines liberated humanity from labor, world government replaced nations. Our civilization achieved unprecedented progress, surpassing the Renaissance and the Industrial Revolution. We were even ready to turn our gaze to the stars. Just the pyramids of ancient Egypt, the Parthenon in Athens, and the Basilica of Santa Maria di Foria stand as enduring monuments. It was only natural for the people of the Golden Age to desire a symbol of their own, a testament to the significance of their era. Regarding the form, numerous theories emerged, yet all converged towards a single answer. Constellia, a megalopolis invested in by the 4 largest economic entities worldwide: Kowloon, Akdailik, Arctic Route Union, and Transatlantic Economic Community. However, it wasn't long before the outbreak of the virus. Construction of Constellia was still in its early confidential stages, leaving everyone unaware of its eventual location or how it would unfold. Many secrets and memories have been buried alongside of that era. WGAA is acutely aware of this more than anyone else. For most of this, Constellia is shrouded in ambiguity, invoking a sense of skepticism akin to the doubt cast on the fabled lost island of Atlantis, as recounted in Plato's dialogues. I'm pretty sure Plato himself has said he made Atlantis up. This encompasses nearly all the information obtainable through conventional means. Indeed, even Babylonia's database holds only scarce records about it. If we hadn't uncovered the city, there would have been no way to confirm the accuracy of that data. That was just a result of deliberate manipulation. When it appeared that the 4 major economics entities were co-investors in the city, there was in fact a mastermind orchestrating it all. At this point, I think the answer should be abundantly clear to everyone. Corunal? Yup. They are the mastermind behind the construction. They are the masterminds behind the construction of Constellia. Okay, how is Constellia going to do in the world? Talking about the monument and the glory, those are just a bunch of nonsense meant to play with people's heads. The true intention behind Constellia was to serve as an expansive barn for Kuruno, facilitating the transfer and absorption of underground capital. It was presented as a cutting-edge technical metropolis to lure substantial investments and financial activities. Their objective was to identify additional plutocrats and organizations for collaboration and lay the foundation for a base at the negotiating table to fuel their ambitious Project Winter. That doesn't sound good. I see. The city itself is a smokescreen for Project Winter. What the fuck is Project Winter? With the onset of the virus, the scheme should have been thwarted long ago. Exactly. They wiped out most of the data as if it never happened. Until someone secretly took control of Constellia's construction and intentionally unveiled its existence to us. You think Kurno has a chance to get involved in the situation? Can't say for sure, honestly, but I don't think Kurno has the muscle right now to deal with the Golden Age's aftermath. But knowing Kurno, I can't quite imagine them sitting this one out. Chairman Allen, were you aware of all this information when you insisted on dismissing the Irish Warbler? General Wells, I have faith in Isla and her squad. For Colonel Constelia may be nothing but a means to fulfill her ambitions. From my point of view, it also embodies the will of the WGAA. Even though I'm not a believer in spiritualism, I still hold the belief that every lock can be opened with a unique key. An Irish Warbler is the key this time. Wells, don't you think this could also be an opportunity for us? You mean, I propose the establishment of Irish Warbler, because I've held the belief that it could present us with a new opening. The Golden Age is a colossal sunken wreck. WGAA has committed to salvaging it. However, our intention is just to place its remains in a museum from your admiration. We aim to restore it. We want to transform it into an art that guides humanity towards the future. Alan is undoubtedly the least experienced and the youngest among the four present, not even involved with the military field. However, his voice exudes unwavering composure and faith. Since things aren't clear yet, whether we should send additional elite squads to Castilia or not is still up for debate. At the very least, we should wait to see support from the Irish Warbler common at first. Before Hassan can finish his sentence, a crisp notification sound chimes in the conference room. Looks like it, yep. Hassan and Nicola both turned their gaze to the source of the sounds. Wells, it's nothing, just no case for my private terminal. But I thought I already set it to silent mode. Alright, let me quickly take a look. Who would send him a private email at this hour? A few seconds of hesitation will activate the virtual screen of his terminal. Unknown sender and address. Evidently, someone sent this email by hacking into his private channel. As the head of general staff, he'll same security clearance as Hassan Nicola. It should have the highest level of protection. Must be a skilled hacker capable of breaching the highest level of protocol. More likely to be someone from Babylonia. Read the email, a stern concern expressed in Wells' face. What's wrong, Wells? He doesn't provide an immediate response. Instead, Wells closes his eyes and with his hand touches something inside his chest pocket, attempting to regain his composure. He then cast a glance at Alan, pondering the need to press him to leave. However, he also referred his attention to Hassan Nicholas, seemingly having concluded it important for the chairman of WGAA to be informed about the situation. President Hassan, Commander Nicola, allow me to forward the email I just received to both of you. While I can't vouch for the information's authenticity, I believe it's imperative for you to review it as well. Also, regarding Irish Warbler's mission, we should have one more discussion. Not long ago, quartered near the engineering force, a disheveled man in a flat boy in Hawaiian sheet and flip-flops saunters carelessly. Oh look, it's Teddy's brother! Unfazed by the curious glances of the engineering force crew, he occasionally peers into the plant, still searching for someone. That is until a constant walking in his direction comes to a halt upon recognizing him. Aloha, Karina! How have you been? He greets the engineering force captain with such a grin, as if they were close acquaintances. You're Norman, I remember your Teddy's. Oh, you remember me? Fantastic! Did my dear sister mention her big brother to the engineering force? If you mean that good-for-nothing, sloppy, annoying idiot with horrific fashion taste, then she mentioned... And, yeah, she did. Christina's still the same way with her sharp tongue. Seems like she's been in a good mood lately, which serves me some time to worry about her. So what's the master of the Norman Mining Corp doing in these parts? Well, there's some collaboration between the Corp and the engineering force, so the old geezer sent the errand boy to check things out. I see. Thought you came for Teddy. Alright, feel free to have a look around. We've been busy fixing stuff up in Babylonia, and it's all pretty much ship-safe now. But I can't say for sure what's next. I heard something's big popped up on the surface, so we might have to send some folks over there. Mean that place called Constelia. Rumors are surely flying around. City from the Golden Age with a bit of restructuring. It could make for a decent base, I reckon. Is that good news for you engineering force, folks? It's still up the air. Yours go flap-flap. Some colossal monster might just dropped in unannounced. At this point, it's almost routine. I guess only the man upstairs knows what's coming next. Still got stuff on my plate, gotta run fast. Having a fellow chit-chat from me, Karina quickly ends the conversation and prepares to walk past him. By the way, Teddy should be in the production workshop of the third department right now. Just giving you a heads up in case you want to pay her a visit. Having said that, Karina rushes back to the plant. But I doubt she'll feel to see me, though. With a bitter smile, Norman heads in the opposite direction. Rides to the conference room near the engineering force, greeted by the in-use sign on the door. Whistling, he pushes it open and flashes a brief smile at the man and woman inside. These two! These motherfuckers! Norman? Well, look who's here, Mr. Norman. The last time we bumped into each other was at Lunar Base, huh? Oops, my bad. Didn't realize someone was here. I just needed the spot for a quick breather. Hey, the military's got a few things in the works for the engineering force, so Rebecca and I dropped to see how it's going. Man, what a bunch of trivial errands. And the boredom is killing me. Hey, Mr. Norman, how about we grab a cup of tea and catch up for a bit? I don't see any reason to turn down your friendly offer, Mr. Collins. Rebecca, are you fucking kidding me? She sighs at a loss for words as she listens to two men's pretentious conversation. Collins cut to act. Is Norman the guest you mentioned earlier? Hey, why a long face, Rebecca? Every visitor is a guest here. It's fate that brought Mr. Norman to us. Let me remind you up front, the bogus CCTV footage of meeting record will only buy you roughly half an hour, so you better not squander all that precious time on pointless chit-chat. Well, the lovely lady says so. Mr. Norman, it seems our little get-together won't be a lengthy one this time around. Sure. I was planning to pay my sister a visit before the engineering force wraps up for today anyway. I want to talk about Miss Christina Norman. She's truly lucky to have a caring brother like you. Shame she doesn't see all the effort and sacrifice you've made to give her some freedom from the family's control. Collins, I don't want to hear anything about Christina here. Serious brother mode engaged. Upon Collins delving into his personal life, Norman's expression quickly shifts, his faint smile vanishing. I've brought what you want. Norman retrieves a small electronic terminal from his pocket and slides it across the table towards Collins with a deft motion. What is this? Even though it's not my usual business, this thing has piqued my interest since a while ago. If you're really keen on knowing, consider it one of the perks of Project Winter's fruit basket. What the fuck is Project Winter? Collins, is that your plan to turn everyone into ascendants? But it can't be. You mentioned it. It came up before the virus broke out. Huh? Project Winter, isn't that just the experiments about the ascendants? But it was mentioned before the virus outbroke. Huh? How? How did they know about ascendants before the punishing virus? How did they? Either Curl has goofed up with the timeline. Either Curl has goofed up for the timeline, or human hands were more heavily involved in the disaster that destroyed the Golden Age than we expected. That's just what outsiders think. If Project Winter's the core of Kurno, even I can't get a full view of it. Mind fusion, detachable modular technology, experiment ID W/14. I can't say exactly how long it's been going on, but it's been 5 years at least. Mind fusion? Are they trying to do an Evangelion? Excuse me. Are they trying to make a third impact? Chat, I think they're trying to make a third impact. Chat, I think Kurno might be trying to third impact the planet. You know, turn everyone into goop. Fuse the goop into God. Rule over God. Rule over the universe. Yeah, that is extremely concerning. I'm getting Evangelion vibes out of this, and I don't like that. Nervously looks towards the red tide. That's not good. Mind fusion. Sounds like something cooked up by mad scientists, right? I don't have all the details, but the word is they're aiming to create a biological weapon that can form a unique connection with constructs. So it looks like transhumanism without morality is Kurono's general thing, not just a Colin's thing. So the weapon is meant to be for the conscious defense against the virus, but, you know, the Science Council's already turned out those new frames are totally immune to it. Must have been a real struggle for the folks working on the product, I imagine. The stick might not be a little outdated in terms of functionality, but it's a treasure trove of knowledge because it's all about mind research. Humanity's way behind when it comes to understanding the mind compared to the Inver device. For not the mind secrets, it's been a tough nut for Babylonia to crack. Inver device, mind, just how obsessed this Kurono is with all these. You know, Kurono's made up of a bunch of crazy folks. No, I mean, they're idealists aiming to push the limits of human knowledge. They're always brimming with ideas and ready to make them happen. Heck, even lets absurd project manage to attract funding and says a lot about the organization. Does that mean the Norman Mining Corp has ties to Kurono? Another way beyond just the lunar base? Just a few here and there. You never guess who these wealthy bored folks get in bed with, you know? Corp sponsored a surface laboratory based off Kurono. I don't have access much to it, but as a token of goodwill, I think it's just a device. Norman, so your partner sip of list went sour? How should I put this? He basically crossed a few lines he shouldn't have, plus that lunar base situation turned to a real mesh, so List's pretty much useless for now. That's why I'm here, bringing my bargaining chip to scout for a new partner. Mr. Collins strikes me as a reliable, sophisticated gentleman. Haha, Mr. Norman, looks like you are quite terrible at reading the situation. Honestly, I don't have many cards left to play after losing Luna. Otherwise, I would never have let the Science Council snatch the Inver device project from me. You've chosen quite a lousy partner at a really lousy time. That's exactly why I picked you. What are you even planning? Oh? Only a mad dog with nothing left to lose bites without restraint. Only someone who's been through hell will stop at nothing to claim what's theirs. We're both reckless gamblers. Wouldn't you like to spice things up and go all in before losing everything? Aha! To me, you've got quite a sense for this. I had a hunch about you. It seems my instincts are right on the money. We go, Leonardo Norman. We're cut from the same cloth, you and I. That's concerning. Since the gas has been poured and you brought me the torch, only a fool wouldn't know what to do next. So, what's your plan? I've actually got some insider information on the experiment sponsored by the Norman Mining Corp. During the tower incident, one of those ascendants slipped in when everything went haywire at the lab. Well, as you can guess, everyone inside got fucking wiped, got fucking murdered, researchers and all. All killed by an experiment. So the ascendants, so the experiment failed? On the contrary, it was a real winner. But here's the kicker, Test subject managed to bust out the place during the ascendant's attack. Now Colonel's got the round up a crew to track down this runaway subject. Thanks to that, I managed to scoop up some real juicy info. And wouldn't you won't believe how small this world is? Test subject turns out to be an old acquaintance of mine from way back. Never thought he'd become like this, though. An old acquaintance of yours? Let's not delve into the nitty-gritty of those heart-wrenching old days right now. What matters is that Kurno is on the hunt for a runaway test subject, and I just so happen to know where he is. What do you think? What could he be playing Kurno for? What could he be playing the fucking mad scientist conspiracy corporation TM for? You thinking of nabbing the test subject before Kurno does? I gotta rely fine gentlemen like Mr. Collins here to really become one of their cat's paws. My dear Mr. Norman, even though we hadn't known each other for very long, it feels like we've already become kindred spirits. Test subject's like a firework, ready to explode at any moment, and we're going to make it shine as brightly and spectacularly as possible. We can't keep all that dazzling view to ourselves now, can we? At least everyone in Babylonia should get a piece of it. The military catches when the test subject, the Parliament will be all over Kurno, and even Norman Mining Corp won't be able to dodge the bullet. That's right! Only those crazy Colonel folks are ruthless enough to run such a twisted experiment on a living being. Once their dirty secrets out, you can bet Parliament will serve them up a dose of justice. That's exactly what we want to see. Gardening is all about trimming the excess branches to help the plant thrive. After all these years of working with my Nicky boy and Hassan, I know better than anyone how sharp those two sisters can get. How do you plan on spreading this information? Don't worry, there are plenty of gossip mongers out there, and I happen to know a reliable one. Once everything's checked, let's show our friendly rivals react while waiting for the fireworks to bloom. Purifying Force Training Room, Babylonia. Daily routine, there's only one construct left in the empty training room, tirelessly practicing his sword swings. Isaris, you're still here? Bianca enters and spots Isaris, who hasn't returned to his dormitory yet. Tsai is clearly familiar with this sight. Isaris? Because I must get stronger. Okay, that is the most concerning 5 words you could have introduced yourself with, buddy. Hi, Isarius. Why do you need to get stronger? You've become more and more obsessed with this since the Red Tide incident. Obsessed. Hey, remember what Luna said is a key ingredient becoming an ascendant? Obsession? Forget what I said. I think I can understand why you're feeling this way. Is there something you need from me, Captain? There's a mission for you, Asarius. The Colony Center has assigned you a top classified mission to the Purifying Force, specifically naming you as the Executioner. What's it about? I'm in the dark about that as well. My role is simply to follow the procedure and relay the information to you. The specifics are above my clearance level. I see. That type of mission, huh? Someone's fucking dying. Last minute mission assigned to a specific member of the Purifying Force. Even the captain has no access to their details. This is typically a measure taken when a search military higher up needs to accomplish something unconventional outside the bounds of formal procedures. Bianca's always want to eliminate these off-the-book orders, which are being seen as breaches of protocol. However, this tradition persists due to complexities within military ranks. You know you have every right to turn it down, Asarius. That's fine, I'll take it. After a moment of silence, the young construct rejects Bianca's advice. Mission is a mission, regardless of who it comes from and what it's for. Since they assigned me a mission, the target must be pretty tough to deal with. The composed demeanor, he finishes cleaning the weapon in his hand and then carefully sheaths it. Leave me no reason to run away. Excuse me? Question. I expect I won't like the answer. Why are those question marks? Game, what bolster? What bolster are you pulling? Game. Why are the blobs are making blob noises and I'm getting nervous? See your next play is it demons? Is it demons? Please tell me it's demons. I'd like some demons. Check the relentless flow of time. It's a 30 after midnight. We can go a little bit longer. This will be the last mission tonight, then. Sika, what do you think? Perhaps we should investigate over there. Demon? No. Demons? Regional commercial organization, the Golden Age, and the Cold Sleepy Haze will hold up. Hey, and the Kua Air Classroom Nighter. Okay. It's no entry. Air question complicated here? Black boulders, why? Go this way, okay. Lots of stuff is going weird. What's this? Demons? No, they are you, not demons. Hello, are you demons? You can background for photos. My taste was good. Okay. Theater hall. Yeah, wide open. Oh, it's welcoming us. Ominous. Seems like an ordinary theater. Commandant, you should never let your guard down. To the theater hall. Let's go fight some demons. I'm just going to keep assuming we're going to run into demons until proven otherwise. After its night's rest, Isla and her squad resumed their exploration. As they continue down the corridor, a magnificent building looms ahead. Looks like it's a theater? The electronic signal over here reads, "This is the Constellia Theater. Next play is..." Why? Funny. Guard will text. Demons. The next play is Demons. Seems that the owner doesn't want to give us a preview of what will happen next. Sometimes a little surprise can be quite pleasant, don't you agree? Especially demons. Sudden demons are always nice. That means you get to stab them. Showing for the ornate core of the storm, sailors and angels and demons carved on the walls. Demons! They agree by the magnificent sight of a circular theater. Center of the stage, a peculiar mechanized stand in silence. Hamlet, how? Isla rushes onto the stage and starts to carefully inspect the mechanoid. Hamlet, what is that? Hamlet is the name of WGAA's holographic AI theater play machine. It's equipped with the latest theater performance technology capable of delivering a fully immersive experience. However, it hasn't seen widespread commercial use due to its high cost and the technology's immaturity. The only existing ones to be kept at the Science Council. Then this one... Notice in Hamlet's another virtual stage device that looks very similar. Check the mechanoid. She waves to the others, indicating that there's no damage present. Danger present. Okay, that's a boss fight. It's going to come alive and try to kill us. What in the world do they want from us? I couldn't care less about watching a play here. For us to kill it! A frown creeps on the Trojan's face as he checks the area behind the curtain. Both in the back door and side door are locked. Oh, the corridors outside. No way out. Boom! Heavy dull sound. The front door through which they had entered is also slammed shut. Now it leaves you no choice. From the box behind the mechanoid, Isla retrieves a pre-prepared connection device set clearly meant for their arrival. There's probably a play that we need to watch. I'm just having an EP ADHD moment. The brain is just braining. The brain is just braining. It is as it is. Looks like only one of us can connect with it. I can give it a try. Sick of volunteers, Lena pulls her raised hand down. I told you, a comment to not recklessly. Can you stop beating her with a goddamn stick? Jeez. I'll do it. Isla's calm voice chimes in. I've taken part in the collaboration operation of Hamlet many times, and I have plenty of special memories about this type of virtual stage. Moreover, she so they're going to set up instruction manual for a virtual stage she just found. I'm very familiar with this upcoming play. A wistful look appears on Isla's face, her eyes sparkling with nostalgia. It's a story about a night. Acting from doesn't been played, and the stage will be larger in the world. Acting from character themselves can see real world, but other things require to experience the character. Bell to time play over, characters has to cost back to the raster. How would you decide how the play starts and ends? Oh fuck. Kill the guy who's trying to stab me. I hate fairies. Fairies hate me. Out loud. Why is the game so loud? Hold up. Do a flip, baby. I'm going to do a flip at you. And eat a nuke. Oh no, demons. I guess the giant swings the night's high, huh? It's spinning faster. Oh, this is Don Quixote, isn't it? Mask, they went through. Wait a second. Can you see the trees in the background moving? Fully does in the play, huh? Alright, I'm up for the challenge. Now I need to limit these monsters. A fucking treant. Never thought I'd see the day I'd fight one of these in PGR. Anyways, why is the game so loud? Give me a second. I need to turn down my headphones. There we go. There we go. That's back to normal. Is the game really loud for you guys, or is that just me going crazy? Anyways, we're just going to juggle this. Too slow. Hit that guy. Hit that guy. Send them straight to hell. Anyone alive? It's all back to normal now. Hello, are you alright? Just wondering if something to help my comment story next. Help Don Quixote. Yup, it is Don Quixote. I called it. Huh, that must mean we're playing the part of the Squire. Play not cowards of all beings, for single not so attacks you. The floor's more of the giant, you have to reckon with me. Oh, brave knight, you won't be alone forever. For now on, I shall fight by your side. Hello, Nozzle. You're going to die. I'm going to combo you to Brazil. Beat this guy, out. And dead. As I thought, once the enemy is defeated, the background returns to normal. Thank you, my comrade. I cannot stop yet, for more to wait to bring them justice. See such a knight in your eyes, challenging the absurd world alone, charging against the cruel reality. He has always been doing so. Don Quixote, huh? That's it. Uh-oh. Why are we in Ophelia now? The sun has risen. I am ready, my lord. The end of the duel is already destined, that I shall vanquish you just like that knight who claimed to be Don Quixote. Before our swords clash, can you at least tell me if I am that Don Quixote whom you vanquished? To that I answer you that I cannot be certain. Still, just as I mentioned, the outcome of this duel has already been decided. Whether you're him or not, was there to chase after the title of a loser? Bring it on. I see, pain may be only a means to wake you from this delusion. Ow. They have hands. They have hands that are rated E for everyone. But thankfully, this paint is rated E for your burial. Clear out the chaff. Did you defeat that Don Quixote, my lord? I didn't believe it. You'll understand soon. Mirror Knight. So many guys. Mentions my best friend's word. You can say I'm just like him. If I can defeat him, then I can defeat you. I need to sit down and read the original Don Quixote at some point. Perish! You are victorious. I will now take your helmet off. Look me in the eye and tell me if I am that Don Quixote whom you said you vanquished. Do you really wish to lift the helmet of truth? Dramatic walk over to me by the rainbow trail. What truth did he see in your eyes? Would that be the final straw to end his tragedy? Night, death, and the devil! As in from the hit book, the Bible. Nothing can stop the knight from going his way, not even the walls of the castle. Will my armor indeed compete only once shall prevail. Need help, my lord? A knight shall rely on his own strength. For matters trivial, you should let your comrades clear the way for you. You have a more important enemy to fight, I mean. Kaboom! Little guy, cast explode. Is this the power of a wizard? Right, yeah, let's go with that. Okay, where is the devil? Where is the devil from the Bible? Controller. My very was deal to me. Oh, that must be the devil from the Bible. Someone's here. The knight in full armor they must be kneeling to. Behold his gleaming shield and sturdy armor. None shall bar my way to the contest. I have a feeling, perhaps he shall be my challenge ordained by fate. Illustrious knight, never sufficiently extolled Don Quixote, I am the knight of the White Moon. My heroic deeds transcend thine own. I come to do battle with thee and prove the might of thy arm. Thou vanquished me, my arms and horse are thy spoils. Thou were known to my deeds, transferred and added to thine. Thou fightest and I vanquish thee. I demand you withdraw and be taken to thine own village, and live there in peace and quiet and beneficial repose. The same being needful for the increase of thy substance to thy elevation of thy soul. Knight of the White Moon, I had never heard of your coming by side to your challenge. Don't your achievements I have for mine. Well then, let's start this conquest. Controller, please stop disconnecting. Give me a second, my controller's deciding to play fuck games. It was said in the same cadence of, is this the power of an enemy stunned? Stands, I wish stands were real. I wish stands were real. I could do so many cool things with a stand. What kind of cool things? Crime. Anyway, White Moon Squires, prepare to die. Ow. Fuck that guy, and that guy, and that guy. Get down here, you coward. Knight of the White Moon. Greatest knight in the world indeed. Now I'll break your sword myself. Our decisions, the world we see is different. No, I just followed the truth as I saw it. Out, paint. Out. Stupid bullshit teleporting god robot. Perish. Truth? What truth? If you continue to do this, you will fall in the abyss of your illusions. He's stun locked. Beat his ass. Don't kill Quixote. As I expected, you have lost. You are vanquished, Sir Knight. Indeed, unless you omit the conditions of our defiance. I have lost, but I saw it's not an illusion. I can't deny the truth because of my powerlessness. How do I get the power to get the truth? I see. Oh, he's going mental. Such is the ending of the original story. He lost his enemy in reality. Longer to himself a knife, he lived for the rest of his life without putting his hand to armor and sword. But will you give him such an ending? This place. Curtain on the stage is descended, yet she still finds herself walking in the endless darkness. Swords of light spread across the edges of her vision. She reached out her arm, trying to touch these drifting, glowing particles. Countless memory fragments flash across her mind. A labyrinth of memories that is a Tower of Babel built for the girl named Isla. Realizing why she was here, Isla takes one step forth and plummets into the bottomless lake. With a crispy scene, a scene unfolds in front of her, as if an old movie projector starts playing a film. The studio illuminated by only a desk lamp. Someone gently pushes the door open. Isla, you've been working for 3 days straight? Chairman Allen, what happened? Members were telling me they heard sorrowful cries and strange crashing noises from the studio. It frightened them, so I decided to give it a little investigation. Is that so? Are you drawing manga? Yeah, I've been working on it this whole time. All of the Golden Age manga works available in Babylonia's library are piled up on the side of her desk. In the center, there are some sketches that haven't been colored yet. The trash can beside your feet is stuffed with crumpled balls of paper, with even more scattered across the floor. It's great to see you exploring different interests, but how's your preparation for the art exhibit station 3 months from now coming along? Art exhibition? Did it slip your mind? The WGAA is hosting a major art exhibition at Babylonian Salon in 3 months, which takes place once every 2 years. You already signed up for it before your last archaeological mission. The association will allocate a special section of high exposure for new artists. Your previous works were highly praised in this community, so quite a few big names are eagerly anticipating your new creation this time. Big name. I see. Once I've dealt with the current task, I'll do my best to prepare for the exhibition. But before that, there are things you'd like to take care of. As time flies, the day flies, for another surface mission quickly approaches. I let you signed up again for a mission this time? Oh, hi, Orpheus. Good to see you, Orpheus. How do you die? Seems like these things from before aren't bothering you anymore, are they? Is that a smile on her face? Even the girl herself couldn't discern a shift in her mood. Isla feels like a lifetime has passed. Give me a second. Since she waits for the transfer craft to land, she lowers her head, gently clutching the item hidden in her arms. This is what she has spent months working on, an answer she's attempting to provide. She urgently wants to know if it is correct, if it is worth continuing to pursue that wish. Even a tiny bit of acknowledgement will suffice. Once again, her imagination takes flight. Imagine the girl's eyes full of surprise and joys, as in the comments you make about this work. Even though she has reminded herself countless times that reality may disappoint her, that she is not walking on a path of particular end with a labyrinth where there may be no way out. For more, the first turn one takes in the labyrinth often leads to a cold, dead end. The settlement was attacked by the corrupt attack from a month ago, and many facilities were devastated. Reconstructing the site will be extremely challenging. What about the people living here? Did anything bad happen to them? We were lucky to have some members of Babylonia's task force stationed nearby, which were all some time to conduct rescue operations. However, the sudden assault by the corrupted caught us off guard, and unfortunately we couldn't save everyone. I see. I'll look around nearby. Please tell me the girl made it. Since the ruins, greeted by the heartbreaking sight of what it was once the boys' playground, now reduced to devastation. Also, the girl has been living is nowhere to be found, leaving no mark behind. Despite spending all her spare time on the surface exploring the new conservation area, but yes, she couldn't find any trace of that girl named Millie. Perhaps she'd been rescued, or maybe she'd been relocated elsewhere. Maybe she had left for her father before the assault took place, moving to a new home. It seems that my promise to her won't be fulfilled as quickly as I'd hoped. A myriad of changes could happen in an instant on the surface. She is well aware and has long been prepared for it. She shouldn't let it upset her. As long as the ending remains uncertain, she should keep her chin up and continue down her path. She's going to find that girl and fulfill her promise. This is her choice, her determination. Her journey has merely seen its beginning. Still, Isla, you've been staring at the canvas for days. When are you going to start drawing? You only have a month left before the exhibition. You gotta turn something in it. Anything will do. Many big stuff, but we can't screw this up. I know, that's why. She used to have inspiration strike her like lightning whenever she picked up the brush. That feeling is too far away from her to grasp now. You can no longer find herself fully immersed in your creation for the canvas. Even the colors on her palette seem tainted. Still brewing ideas and thoughts, the question has been haunting her, impeding her from placing her brush onto the blank canvas. Just this moment, the coast has the urge to open up paint and do more work on the Ark Dragon I made last time. Will this become a good piece? The more she tries to prevent her best self, the stronger the urge to run away becomes. This is her second chance to make amends for that regret. She doesn't allow herself to fail. The efforts the associates put in, the expectations from seniors, the narration from her peers, the judgment of the viewers, the standards she holds herself. She must bear these, expresses forward, having realized the world is far more vast than the little space she and her friends used to share. However, this determination has become a shackle, stifling her ability to express herself. I can't turn into painting like this. Locked herself inside her studio almost every day. Creation is never just a matter of time. Ella, I get if you keep this up, you're not gonna make it. I get that you want it to be perfect, but it ain't gonna be a cakewalk every time. There's no time for more trial and error. Do you see any, Dave, any stuff you worked on during these days? Seriously, not even one piece. But your piece, thing has been published. Don't fret about whatever to finish on. We can let some help to polish them up, as long as the piece itself is good enough to exhibit. Hold on a minute, did you complete a manga piece some time ago? That should work. Alright, let's make 50 copies of it. We can spin it as the WGAA's writing star experimenting with a new art form. There's always room to adjust the marketing strategy. But I didn't draw the manga for the exhibition. There's no way the viewers will enjoy it. Perhaps those big shots might appreciate a change of pace. You never know. That's our last test for it, and all we can do is take a gamble. She knows the manga is only trying to console her. She takes away the copies of her manga, so you only anticipate what will happen. In simple terms, she screwed it up. Many don't understand why she chose such limited work. Even if you try to be fair and objectively criticize your work, labeling it as a childish, naive story with no artistic value. Creator Alex sent the expectation for greater exposure for viewers about her creative process. However, she didn't make a single appearance to the final day of the exhibition. I wonder what the chairman will have to say to me this time. Will I get expelled from the association? The rising star, this sensible anticipation, is letting everyone down miserably, although it is surely casting a shadow over WGAA. She sits on a bench near the saloon, discreetly watching people coming and going, torn between whether or not to make her appearance. Hey, what are you doing here? Ah, you are? Her runner finds a person roughly her age or slightly older, asking with curiosity, likely having noticed her sneaky behavior. The youth in the common uniform is a soldier who has recently joined the task force. Wait, is this... Wait, hold up. Putting a pin in things, we know Isla, Selena, and the Commandant are a friend group that actually that dates to before the story started. Is this where they meet? Commandant turned on the brake, missing WGA to look for a pen friend, and that would be Selena. After not finding the person in charge of reception, the youth decides to pass the time by wandering around. Why? Do you think your work's not good enough? Once he starts talking to the person, words come pouring out. As he explains the whole situation with the art exhibition, the young Commandant poses that question to her. Manga doesn't convey any deep thoughts carrying artistic value, and their critics aren't going to acknowledge it. Appearing in such work for this type of exhibition can even be considered an offense to art. You can adapt the public taste, but you did what you wanted. It may last plenty of things, but there will definitely be people who enjoy it. You like it too, right? I would be really happy if you could do that for me. You're right. I did fail everyone's expectations by not completing the task they gave me. But an artist should never abandon their creation. Sign disrespect to both the people who dislike it and those who appreciate it. Not manga, there are things I want to seek. That's probably why I didn't choose to sit back and give up at the time. Thank you, I got the run. I hope you can find the person you're looking for. Wave goodbye to the Commandant and rushes towards the saloon entrance. Though being a contract, she can still hear her heart pounding loudly in her chest. The last day of the exhibition, the crowd inside the saloon is considerably thinned. No one recognizes her as she pants her way to her saloon. Nervously, she casts her gaze towards her own section. She finds no one standing there as well as the 50 copies of her manga lying intact on the display table, seemingly completely untouched. Result just as she predicted, and it is no longer her concern. Once she takes up one copy, attempting to introduce people remaining inside the saloon, a girl sitting behind the display table draws her attention. The young girl resembles a little bunny that has wandered alone into a strange forest, feeling been feared and waiting for someone to guide her back home. However, in the girl's hand is her manga, in which historically contrasts with the ambience of the saloon. Brown-haired girl flips through the pages again and again, from the beginning to the end, as the book possesses some kind of magic that draws her deep into its world. Excuse me. Isla gently taps on the girl's shoulder, but receives no immediate response. It takes a few seconds for the girl to register that someone is trying to get her attention. Flustered, she quickly stands up with an apologetic look on her face. I'm sorry, did I break any rules here or something? Looking at the island to see what uniform the girl is wearing, but she appears to be much younger than the common Isla met earlier. No, you didn't do anything wrong. I wanted to ask about this manga because you seem very attracted to it. You meniscus This, I guess I did get pretty into it. A friend of mine told me that attending this kind of exhibition could be a nice change of pace, so she got me a ticket. Let's talk about some Golden Age weapon exhibition, but it turns out to be something I completely don't understand. The girl rubs her hair, looking a bit embarrassed. She surely doesn't seem like someone who frequents this kind of event. I didn't want to waste my friend's gift, so I found a quiet spot to hang out. And I saw this. Brown hair, younger comrade than us. I recognize the description, I'm just not sure who that is. Is that Sika? That Sika? Is that a mini Sika? A Minika? A Minika. Is that a Minika? I don't think that's a Minika. The first time I ever learned to speak on manga. Quite different from the art I've heard of others, you know? I see, so what do you think after reading it? It's just like an interview for guests, well, let me think. The girl appears to have made mistaken of Isla for a staff member coming to inquire about guest satisfaction, presses the copy against her forehead, struggling to find the right words. I just feel happy reading it. The author spends 4 whole pages showing how the hero and his transformer kicked the villain's butt in the end. First time I saw it, I was totally blown away. And well, I'm kind of jealous. Main characters, they never back down from the challenges they face, always chase after the dreams. I find them so charming and likable. Somehow, they remind me of someone I really admire. Is she talking about the coach? Please don't give her the Coach Magical Girl. Blush, blush, blush. Coach blush. But Sika's hair is pink, isn't it? Thinking maybe I could become something like that too. I mean, the story is also really interesting, not too complicated or too basic. Realistic is getting carried away, the girl hastily returns talking about the manga, and it fails to hide the hint of deeriness in her voice. No, I go in your general direction. Sir, I couldn't help but think, if only this could happen in real life. Isla has no idea what the Cephalus freshman is thought through or what kind of reality she's trying to escape by coming here. She likes the manga. She enjoys to tell this naive story. The intent Isla held during the creation of this manga resonates with her. But at this moment, they have yet to recognize what they are truly seeking. Even though Isla understands the fervor blazing in her heart may die out tomorrow. It makes her more intriguing. Creators can add a lot of fictional content. But a story is never just a story. It is a Minika. It is a Minisika. It is a Minika. Isla walks closer to the girl and raises a hand to guide her gaze. She shows her the many creators like herself in a saloon, each standing proudly from their work, striving to convey their thoughts to the viewers. It is the creator's decision of how a story unfolds. Whether it's the warrior defeating the malicious dragon, prince marrying the princess, justice fulfilling against evil, the bard singing the praise of the hero. These are all fictional plots, but the intentions hidden behind them are never fictional. Except in real life, warrior couldn't defeat the dragon, princess couldn't see a prince come to her rescue. Yet people can craft such tales because they never relinquish their dreams. Even if those dreams can't come true in real life, right? No matter how hard to achieve or how childless the dream is. No matter the inevitable failures one will face on this path, non-existent results that await one. Even then, I think these idiots who work hard towards these unrealistic goals shine the brightest of them all. All about shades. Heave-ho! As the last day of the exhibition comes by. And Isla walks out soon while holding the remaining 49 copies of the manga in her arms. As a construct, she can easily manage the weight, but the copies pile up, restricting her vision and making it a bit cumbersome to walk. Hello, interfering ghost. Ah, it's you! Thanks for the help! Hand reaches out, receiving her with half the wave. Isla recognizes the owner as none other than the common spoke to earlier. Did you find the person you were looking for? Nah. People from the association couldn't recognize her pen name. Contain thyself! So you don't know her real name? It's okay, I'm sure you'll find her eventually. That the manga you created? Yep, gonna move them back to my studio. I'll create a better one next time and share it with more people. Both in Babylonia and on Earth. Can I take one back with me? Sure thing, do you want my autograph? Don't get yourself used to this celebrity ad. I'll wait till you make your name. No wait, no rush. Come on, where's the humor? Is that how you talk to your friends, friend? You're a common with task force, right? I'll keep that in mind. I'm keeping an eye on you. Can't wait to see what kind of story unfolds in your life. Ah, I see. Isla is the one who cursed me with interesting times. I understand immediately. Thanks for the attention. By the way, still don't know your name. My name is White. Actually, I'm not going to tell you. Isla! You'll find out once I become the biggest name in the WGAA. When you come with me to Spinka later, I'll give you my autograph if you ask nicely. The film comes to an end. This is what you want to see. She questions the darkness before her. Hi, Cervantes! A figure emerges from behind the curtain and approaches her. Why did Icarus fly towards the sun? You spend all this effort reading the memory in my mind for this device just to have a myth discussion with me? Mechanoid pays no heed to Isla's teasing and continues to speak in a low tone. They had already crafted a wing signal aiding their escape from the labyrinth. They had discovered how to defy gravity and realize humanity's ultimate dream. But why did he fly towards the sun, knowing it would lead to his demise? Myths are narratives created by humans. They fear the sun, yet still hold an insatiable desire to conquer it. Hence is the story of Icarus. He could have flown all the way to safely, safe and say, but he didn't choose to do it. Then was it even possible for Icarus to conquer the sun? I don't know. The storyteller didn't say it, did they? The storyteller must have already held an answer in their heart. Maybe, but the storyteller is dead, so the answer is nowhere to be found. No, you know the answer. You'll know it. Traces you left in the past and the traces from the north have revealed everything. I will be waiting at the end I've reached. Drama Queen. I will be waiting for you to give me that answer. I'm going to hit you with the horny bat. Hidden stage the nightmare? Okay, that's 21. Okay, that's spooky. That's what we in the business call spooky. So how far does it go? Huh? 28. Are we already close to the end? That can't be right. Can it? We are 62% of the way there. Huh. Well, the pace seems to be accelerating, so I bet we'll finish next time. But I'm going to ascend to the app room, because it is past, because I said that was going to be the last bit. Plop myself cutely on my chair. First, I'd like to thank you all for coming. I apologize for the tech issues earlier. I know I should have dusted the pooter. I'm going to have a very busy day today, working that into my schedule, but yes, I know I should have dusted the pooter. But thank you all for coming. I hope you all had a good night. All had a good time watching. I hope you all enjoyed. Trojan is a blob spec, so I'm not sure about that, Zana. But yes, pretty quiet night, Zana. Welp appears to have left early on. Let me check. Did Welp vanish into their own stream without telling me? I think they might have vanished into their own stream without telling me. Nope. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Nope. Doesn't look like it. Backlash. I do not like the sound of my own voice. It invokes primal fight instincts in my brain. It makes you want to draw a blade and cut the sky in twain. Anyways, I apologize for the tech issues tonight, folks. I apologize for those. I forgot to dust the food. Again, I apologize, but I do. This is fair. This is fair. I was just factoring in the Actually, one last thing before we go. Gotcha gods, it's my prayer, so I call thee bitches. Leave. Head pat to live, head pat live. Gently apply head pats to live, for she deserves them. Also level up Chrome, because he's cool, he needs a new frame. The Strikehawk boys need new frames. Okay, how much more time left in that? A month, and we have both new Selena and the new Vera. And I need both of them. Fuck. This again, I'd like to apologize for tech issues. I hope you all had a good time anyways, despite those. Folks, I know I had a blast, but... Mood. I think she's for the fire team, actually. Let me double check. Yep, she's the new fire amplifier. She's Empyrea's replacement. She's also pretty. Okay, so what's the lore of this frame? Vera Gyravar. A test frame developed by Kurono. It failed the Berserk test after activation was abandoned during a mission. Years later, Vera reactivated the frame, seized control of the fierce combat and chaos, and named it Gyravar. Are you telling me this frame is dealing sand damage? Are you telling me this frame deals sand damage to Vera? Vera, why are you using a frame that drives you crazy? I mean, it sounds like a super prototype. Vera, why are you using a super prototype that drives you crazy? I mean, that's the Vera thing to do, but still. Hug to live, cherish to live. I can't forfeit all my motor possessions to live, though. I did that to Lucy. I gave those to Lucia's. They used them to buy a pile of frog plushies that are currently dueling over it. Anyways, again, thank you all for coming. I apologize for the tech issue. I have said that like 5 times at this point. Zanna, tomorrow. Poke me. Like when I give the heads up that I'm going to be streaming. Poke me the dust of Hooter, please and thank you. Speaking of tomorrow's stream, I'm not surprised Vera likes that. I'm just face palming at it. But speaking of tomorrow's stream, we are going to be picking up where I left off in Minecraft, and I'm going to stare in baffled confusion at and we're going to be I'm not going to be staring in baffled confusion at the Silex actually. I'm not. No. With the bigger battery we've acquired, we need more power just to keep fueling that damn boy rapidly. So we're gonna be working on power generation and more parasite hunting, cause I want to make my halberd. I want to make halberd so I can T-pose out of parasite range and snack them to death. Because we all know that will be the funniest shit to ever happen. But yeah, I'll groom the pooter. I'll try to groom the pooter before tomorrow stream. Hopefully, try and get ahead of the attack issues. I apologize for my lapse in judgment. Have a good night, everyone. This is ArkosDawn, the coast that does the most. See you all next time. Coast out.